Alrighty. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another Suparobo Sunday. God, it has been way too long since I got to say that. Holy crap. Man, I did Suparobo Sunday for years, and it's just kind of been on indefinite hiatus. Holy crap, it's good to be back. I do so love my robots, and what we've got now is something quite special. Those of you that follow the stream regularly will have seen when I was doing the test stream earlier this week to see if this was going to be something that would work. So you guys sort of have an idea of what we're cooking here. But yeah, W was the last we did. That would have been when the patch came out, which was, what, a couple of years back? Time gets a bit blurry. But yes, we have something I've been, like, poking around with for a very long time. I have a set of machine translation tools and an OCR setup that allows me to basically, on the fly, translate SRW games. Not specifically SRW games, but SRW games work really well for it because of the way it works. SRW games with their, like, static text boxes and whatnot, it's actually pretty reasonable to set all this up to work with at least older SRW games. So for those of you not really familiar with the technology, we're basically going to be using a thing that, like, reads the screen, reads the Japanese characters that are on the screen, feeds it into a program that then breaks those characters up, runs those characters through a translator, and then spits us out English. And we'll be running with a, well, it'll be much easier to explain once we get, like, in action and you can sort of see what's going on. Trying to explain it all without, like, an on-screen example is going to be a little awkward. So we are just going to jump in and I'll sort of show you what I'm cooking here. But it's, as I said, it's got me pretty excited with the possibilities of what I can do here. And using that power to initially play SRW Alpha, which is not available in English at this point in time. I will say at this point in time, because hopefully one day the fabled fan translation for Alpha might show up. It's been cooking for 20-something years now. Yeah. I suppose we would do a bit of a what we're looking at with the game as well. I'll be doing the Supers route. We'll be playing with Bullet as main character and Kusuha as the love interest. I don't know what we'll be doing splits-wise. We'll take it as it comes. Obviously, as we're doing the Super Robot route, which means the splits that are determined by that's where we'll be going. The other splits that come up across the course of the game, we will sort of make our mind up as we go. Basically, I'll sort of see what I'm feeling. It won't really matter for today's stream anyway. I might need to do, like, a proper check through on secrets. I don't know if certain secrets require certain, like, obviously certain things, like certain secrets are going to be on certain route splits, but I don't know if it's going to be like J tier, for example, where you've got to take specific splits at specific times if you want to get there's one unit that basically requires you to skip all the other secrets to get it, just based on how its route splits go. But yeah, that's probably beyond the scope of at least today's stream. What else? One thing that did come up very often Everybody's like, you do know the Type 2's upgrades don't carry over. Yes, I don't care. We'll be using it for like 40 plus stages of the game. Doesn't matter. It's gonna get money. It's gonna get upgrades. Doesn't matter if that money's going poof. You'd be fucking retarded not to upgrade it. We'll be like doing the usual thing I do. I say the usual. We haven't done Suparobo Sunday in a long time, so maybe it's not so usual anymore. Whenever I do SRWs, I always try to get the expert points, the SR points, the whatever you want to call them. In this one, they're called, I think, expert points. So we'll be attempting to get all expert points, as many love points as we can, and as many rival points as we can, so that we can like trigger all of those extra events that come off of that. I think that's all the housekeeping I need to do. I think apart from that, we're right to jump in. I'll explain the mechanics of what we're doing as we get into it a bit more. If you're here for the preview stream, you know what you're in for, but just for the sake of like making a coherent, fresh stream, we'll be obviously also starting from the start. We're not continuing on from where we got to on the test stream. We did skip over a bit when I was doing the test stream as well, which we won't skip over now. First up, we have character customization stuff. I'll be, as I was saying before, we'll be playing with Bullet as the main character, Kusuha as the love interest, and we'll be playing with them in their like canon forms, with their canon birthdays and blood type. We're not going to be using the overpowered blood type and birthday combos to make the OP characters. Yeah, so we are gonna. You do have like 8 pre-built characters. Some of these have like like little descriptions of the characters, which are cool. Which this is what I'm going to use to first show off our magic powers that sets us apart from where things have been previously. And I'll just turn that on. We have OCR MTL. We are able to, as I said, read the Japanese and output it in English in our big old text box down below there. We've got 2 this isn't gonna work like that, is it? I'm gonna have to dang author. Yeah, that's gonna have to go like that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we have, so when it comes to using like machine translation tools, I've always said you need to use multiple translation engines, because none of them are going to give you the quote-unquote right translation. There's no, it's all done by like different levels of programs, and those can go wrong in all kinds of different ways. So by having multiple translation sources, you sort of ensure that you get the best sort of idea of what you're looking at. We also have the Japanese text displayed, so you can see if the OCR's gone wrong somewhere, recognizing certain characters. And then above the Japanese text is the Romaji, again for correcting for where the machine translation can go wrong. We are basically working on magic at this point with what we can do with this, but it is not a perfect solution. This is not a replacement for a real translation. This is this is workable, but not optimal. And there's a lot of, like, work we've got to do to make it work for us, but with how everything's set up, we can do that. And yeah, as you can see, we can, you know, auto-translate the descriptive text for Bullet there. As I said, we'll be using his defaults. However, what we will be doing is you can rename the characters, and I'm just going to put their English names in there so that it's just sort of easier to read directly on the screen. Sorry, give me a second. I thought I had everything prepared. I did not. Oh. Go me. So unprofessional. Okay. I think his full name does fit. The nicknames that get a little weird. One character short. Dang. And then, yeah, so that's why you have multiple translation sources, Sion, because it's never gonna give you, like, a perfect answer. Short it down to Brit. It's meant, obviously, his nickname is Bullet, but that doesn't fit. But we have Brit, which, when said with a dodgy Japanese accent, sounds like Bullet. And, like, if I wanted to, for example, we can, like, you know, translate what the menu options are on the fly here. And then we have Usuha as well, which we'll do the same for her. We'll give her her name. And much like Bullet, it's not going to fit, so it's going to become Kusu. Again, not changing the name or the personality type or the birth date or blood type or anything like that, running with their quote-unquote canon settings, as it were. And with that, we are off. Let the games begin. This might look very simple, but the fact that this all just kind of works, like, I've been sitting here for hours and hours and hours and hours over the last few days playing around with this. The fact that this all just works still blows my fucking mind. It's absolute madness that I'm able to pull this off. I'm actually gonna make a quick adjustment. There's a bunch of like adjusting on the fly I'll need to do to accommodate for certain things, but it should be pretty alright for you guys, I think. Oh, I should have explained this earlier. The translation engines we're using, the blue one is Google V2 and the green one is Microsoft. I played around with a bunch of different ones that produced like different interesting results. I can actually quickly show you, just if you're interested. For example, if we turn this one on, you can have additional translation sources. This is DeepL. DeepL actually outputs some interesting stuff, but DeepL will chuck a wobbly after like 3 lines and be like, no, you can't use me anymore. Microsoft and Google V2 has been quite serviceable for me. I'm also actually reasonably pleased that it's handling like the random English characters. That used to be a problem with a lot of this kind of stuff, is it would just sort of derp out if you tried to feed it like random bits of English within the Japanese. And like, yeah, this is also amazing. It's able to understand Aerogator. It's able to understand a bunch of like context-sensitive like sci-fi terms and names and whatnot. It's just like, oh, it's mind-blowing. I'm gonna just gush over the technology behind this as much as like being able to play Alpha in English like this. It's just like, oh man. I don't know. Well, so it'll be interesting to see. We don't have like the Weissritter or the Old Tyson or the stuff that are like effectively German names. But those would be written in katakana anyway, so to just display them as is, like it wouldn't try to like translate them. It just depends on how well rendered in katakana they are. It could certainly turn into a like blobby mess, but that's just how it gonna be. There is a little bit of, like, time lag you can see between when the text comes up and when the translation happens. That's just unavoidable at this stage of how everything works. Unfortunately, I can't run it all in, like, offline models. I wish I could. That would produce faster results. Are we still within the Earth's solar system? I'm not sure, because it's like the 10th planet. Where the fuck is what you would consider the 10th planet? But we'd be right on the outer reaches. do like that one of them chooses to leave One-sama as One-sama. Don't know if it's able to, like, understand the context there. And how Noriko's using it. I think it's less a case of, like, the enemy will know where the Earth is, and more that the enemy will have a direct line to Earth. Gotta stop them here or we're boned kind of situation. Yeah, and that's, as I said, see on that, oop. There we go. That's why you have multiple, like, translation engines running, and, because, like, there will be times one of them will just, like, fuck up. And maybe if we're really unlucky, both of them will fuck up, and then we're just kind of screwed, and we have to, like, muddle through and work it out. Don't mind the, like, the text going a little weird when I'm, like, menuing like this. It's just, like, it's literally just reading the text. Yes, so that's also, like, something I often cover when talking to people about, like, using MTL. It's not perfect. I'm gonna keep saying that. It's very far from perfect. You, as the user, need to have a pretty strong knowledge of what you're looking at so that you're able to adjust for where the MTL is going to lose itself. Especially in, like, series-specific terms and characters. Like, this sort of setup is not useful for just, like, random civilian using it to translate random game. You need to be reasonably committed into what you're delving into to be able to make a good use out of this. Now, this is one of the more fun ones to see how your translation engines handle these kind of attacks. Not half bad. Why does you not have will up? It's so scary. That's certainly one way to Inazuma kick. Mm-hmm. But yeah, for your, like, when it's, like, rendering, like, spoken attack names like that, it is a bit, it's gonna struggle a bit, because it's not, it's trying to read it as if it was a normal, line. Something like, you know, photon torpedoes fire. That's a non-problem. It's also interesting to see where, like, one of the, like, translation engines will try to make a more coherent English sentence out of things, and the other one will just leave it as a sort of, like, big blob. For me, there's as much fun in like, just experiencing the MTL do its thing as it is playing the game. Now, this is... I spent a while working out exactly how I was going to approach this, and I had a sort of pseudo more elegant solution in mind. But the way I'm going to do this is just purely using the tools we've got in front of us, and just basically doing this sort of manually, line by line. There's going to be a little, well, not line by line, but like block of text by block of text. This is it being the intro text crawl. I normally read these out, don't I? So I think well, it's going to sound a little weird, obviously, coming out as MTL text, but hey, here we go. Nearly 2 centuries have passed since humanity ventured into space. The Earth's sphere is now largely divided into 2 factions. Now, if you were here during the, like, the test stream, we did actually get this working as a, like, it was able to, like, it can do it on the fly, but because these text scrolls move so fast, I mean, even just reading it at normal pace gets confusing. Trying to read it from an auto translator, yeah, it's very confusing, but it works. But doing it this way is at least more digestible. One is the Earth Federation government, which unifies the Earth sphere, and the other is a group of space colonies floating in space. Originally, space colonies were under the jurisdiction of the Earth Federation government, but over the years their numbers have increased, and their meaning as space colonies has faded? That's not quite right, I don't think. Or more that possibly is just trying to imply that they're more than just space colonies now. They're their own, basically it's just setting up the Xeon faction. In the year 179, the colony group Side 3, located the furthest from Earth, called itself the Principality of Xeon and launched a war of independence against the Earth Federation government. The Xeon forces, equipped with humanoid mobile weapons, initially had the upper hand, but the Earth Federation forces' fierce attack brought the war to a stalemate. However, just before the Earth Federation forces' final operation, Operation Star 1, was about to be launched, a mysterious giant object suddenly appeared in the L5 space region, and it turned out to be a spaceship from the Earth Federation and well, that has gone a little funny there. It's neither Xeon nor Federation. It's something else. She's lost herself a bit there. But yeah, basically the opening text crawl from the original Gundam, but then okay, that's why she's lost herself. We're missing some lines. We'll take it just from L5, I think. That's not the translator's fault. I didn't give it full context. Yeah, there we go. A huge mysterious object suddenly appeared in the L5 space region, engulfing most of the Earth Federation and Principality of Xeon space fleets, and falling onto the southern island of Talia. Both military exhausted armies took this incident as a trigger to sign a ceasefire agreement, bringing to end the fighting that would be later known as the 1-Year War. Hey, Half, how's it going? It's so the opening of Gundam, but also Macross happened. After the war, the object that fell on South Atalia. Atalia? My brain doesn't want to pronounce that properly. South Atalia Island was discovered by the EOTI organization, a research group led by Dr. Bayan Zoldark to be a super large space battleship built by unknown civilizations. By an unknown, sorry, yeah. The MTL is not perfect. We gotta. I've just got to read it as output and not try to mentally correct for it. These facts prove that there was an intelligent life form other than humanity, and that a large-scale war was taking place outside the solar system. However, the high-ranking officials of the Earth Federation government refused to acknowledge this fact, and instead sought to strengthen their governance of the Earth sphere and increase the military strength of the Federation military in order to protect themselves. It's gonna have a little trouble with the sentences not being quite right there. Meanwhile, Dr. Bayan Zoldark and others who predicted that the Earth sphere would one day be drawn into an unprecedented space war warned that humanity has nowhere to escape, and then established an organization called the Divine Crusaders, DC, to develop anti-alien combat weapons using alien super technology, EOT. At the same time, he established the SDF, an anti-alien military force with 2 large super space battleships as their flagships. The SDF was also formed to fight against aliens. However, these operations were extremely expensive and ended up worsening the economic situation of the Earth sphere. Furthermore, many people are unaware of the fact that intelligent life exists outside of Earth, and in particular, space residents, spacenoids, have rebelled against the oppressive rule of the Earth Federation government and have begun to launch anti-Earth Federation movements in various places. This is, like, most of this, if you're familiar with the Contained Within series, you can sort of read, where the opening text crawls are coming from, and then we've also, we've also blended in the plot, so we've got, the opening text crawl of the original Gundam, the fall of the ASS-1, from the opening of the original Macross. We've combined in the plot of SRW-2, which is, Dr. Bayern Zoldark forming the DC, to use alien technology to make weapons to defend Earth, basically. Then, as if responding to the chaos in the Earth sphere, the Principality of Zeon forces, which had fled to the asteroid Axis, rose again as the Neo-Zeon army and began military operations. In response, the upper echelons of the Earth Federation forces formed the Special Forces Titans and the Special Task Force Oz, and began hunting down the remnants of Zeon and suppressing the anti-Earth Federation movement by the space guides, space noids. I'm assuming that's meant to be. Basically, Titans gonna Titans. The Titans are not the good guys. They're the Federation's jackboots. Meanwhile, on Earth, the Dinosaur Empire and the Demon Empire appeared and attacked the Far East, but were annihilated thanks to the efforts of Mazinger Z, Robo, and Raditz. But I'm assuming that's meant to be Raideen. I don't think Raditz came here from Dragon Ball to help us out. As interesting as a crossover that would be. Dr. Hell and Prince Sharkin of the Demon Empire, who had cooperated with the Dinosaur Empire, were waiting for an opportunity to rise again and were strengthening their respective armies. This being Getter and Mazinger's main bad guys. The Dinosaur Empire, the Haki Tekoku, this is what I was saying, like, you want to be sort of familiar with the Contained Within stuff to be able to sort of understand. Like, the MTL's a bit rough, but if you understand, like, the context, it's perfectly serviceable. And then in the year 187, New AD, the Earth sphere was once again thrown into a state of tension due to the secret operations of various organizations. Basically, everybody doing their own shit with no cooperation, things going tits up. Now, that was... I realized that probably come across pretty clunky. I like the fact that I was able to... auto-translate using the... these tools to translate even the text crawl, but now we'll be switching over to the more what you'll be seeing for basically the rest of the stream kind of situation, which is much more organic. We just do this and There we go. Don't mind school not being in Koji's sexuality. It's fine. As I was saying before, I get as much fun out of the machine translation as I do, like, actually being able to play this way. Hey, Genkumon, how's it going? But again, that like highlights what I was saying before about needing like multiple translation sources. You get some fun lines, but then yeah, you're also able to correct for where it goes silly. Rip Koji. I don't know how it got girl out of ga, but it's almost like he's being fucking sassy. Now, one thing you will notice, it'll, like, retranslate some of the longer lines, because it sort of starts translating the longer lines before it's fully printed to the screen. I don't really have an elegant solution for that wouldn't also slow everything else down. Like, I could make it wait every time for what would be the equivalent of, like, a full, like, 3 lines of text, but then that would make everything else that's only like 1 line of text take much longer. So there will be cases where it'll like retranslate a line, like it'll translate a line halfway through and then it'll translate the thing, like the full line once it's fully displayed. Hotkey is something I considered, but then the other timing issues occur there. Basically, like, I've spent a lot of time over the last week getting this set up, and this is sort of what the best sort of solution based on how the tools work. Yeah, like, I like that they've got animated portraits, and it just has more life. More soul. This looks better to me. Like the mouth flaps, the blinking eyes, but also like just the way it's presented, like its graphical style, I prefer it to like the like super high def, high fidelity art. Well, we could Hagane no Tamashi, which would be soul of steel. Battles, someone go get Patrick. He won't exist for like a decade. Actually, no, I don't think it's quite that long. This is, what, 2000? And 00 was, what, 07? No, Seed didn't exist yet. The newest was Turn A. And Turn A's not in this. Turn A was airing at the time of this, and then Turn A will be in Alpha Gaiden. Seed's airing is kind of a bit of a sticking point with the fans, because Seed basically gets, like, forced into Alpha 3 as a result of it being, like, the huge popular at the time. I have yet to play Alpha 3 properly myself, but obviously with these tools available to us, we could totally do Alpha 3. I'm not sure how it handles integrating Seed into it, because Seed is basically 0079 retold, except that you've already incorporated the events of 0079 into this game's, like, backstory. So how you do Seed, I don't know. You'd need a second set of colonies that basically do the Xeon arc. And yeah, to explain again, Kusuha is Kusu, and Bullet is Brit, because of text-space limitations. Yeah, this is a fun setup anyway. Like, Koji doesn't have time to go get Damajin Gazeto, so he has to fight in the freaking pile there. And splat goes the Kusa. I don't even know if the game's trying to, like, pretend that she's gone splat there or not. Because, like, the fact that you input her details in the character select screen kind of gives away the fact that she's definitely not dead there. But it's at least from Bullet's perspective, he thinks she got splatted. Now, so this is where we can start explaining some of this game. I mentioned way back at the start of the stream we'll be going for all love points. This is the first instance of love points being a thing. If you can pick either, ride the robot, or look for your well, lover basically. And if you pick that one, you get +1 love points. And I think we need this. I think the love points, it's not all just like plus, it's also minuses depending on decisions you make. And you need at least 8 to get the, like, proper ending. Episode 1, or Scenario 1, Cockpit of Steel. What was we had there? Yeah, you can see there, Microsoft just kind of got lost in that line. Google handled it fine, and Microsoft just gave up. And that will happen sometimes, again. This is why you need multiple translation sources. Hey, excuse me. Hey, Dr. Anime, how's it going? I mean, you all keep saying girl boss. We needed, like, clearly a gender swapped boss. It was like trying to read the internal monologue as being presented somewhat differently there. That's interesting. The helmet has returned! Ah, lovely. Context does Kabuto, it appropriately translates it as helmet. Ah, the mighty helmet. Anyone familiar with, like, clunky translated Majinga will be familiar with, Kabuto getting translated as helmet. The helmet can indeed defeat the power of Crabstick, but it does die in lava. But first, we must begin the Age of Fatso. That said, those aren't machine translations. That's Japanese to Chinese to English. That's different. A different rabbit hole of insane translation. The map sprite for the Pilder makes it look a bit like the Skull Pilder, which is from SKL. Just with the way it looks like it's got, like, eyes and a mouth. I mean, like, I'd expect most of us are at the point where you wouldn't even need a, like, auto-translator for, like, a line like that. It's just purely non-double. Like, your... Can I put the mouse on the screen? Like, that's your kanji for nani, and then you got your dato, like, yeah. Once you recognize that, you'll notice it a lot, because especially in these, like, where everyone's just dropping the nani? Noto. I like this track. Another good way to like if you when you see this character, even if it isn't being used directly as the, like, nani, you see that, you know, a question is being asked. Clearly, Dr. Hell's a good guy. There's no bad guy here. Was it Dr. Hell that worked for Hitler? Or was that one of his subordinates? Maybe Brocken? I know someone. Brocken. Okay, yeah. That's interesting. Microsoft got Kabuto's name right. It understood the context there that it wasn't being used as Helmet, but it was being used as a name within the way the sentence is structured. Where'd Bullet get the pilot suit from? Even if it was inside the robot, those, like, SRX project suits are quite complicated. And because we're on the super robot route, shouting at your robot does actually work. No, I'm not kidding. Like, and I'm not being silly either. It makes sense in context. Now, this is, we mentioned the love points before. This is our first case of the expert points. Which is like your SR points, yeah. But in this game, like where SRW, it's generally like you need to achieve some sort of like advanced map condition, like beat a map within a certain turn limit, or beat like a particularly difficult enemy on a map, or like defeat a target rather than let them escape. That kind of stuff to get your SR points in Alpha. This is the first appearance of the SR point system, and in this, a lot of them are not just like map challenges. Some of them certainly are. We'll cover that shortly. But for scenario 1, to get the expert point, you've got to choose. Don't read the manual. Just go for it. Clearly, an expert doesn't read manual. Who needs Manuel? Poor Manuel. Just getting abandoned. Again, as I was saying, every time you see this, you know there's a question happening. Now, this is... I've noticed this. It can't handle Amuro for some reason. And yeah, this is something we saw during the testing. Google handles Grungus Nishiki fine, calls it the Grungus Type 2. For some reason, Microsoft wants to call it the Grungus Bow. You'll see that pop up fairly often. This is kind of cool, actually. Something I hadn't realized mechanically. I don't know how long into SRW it is a mechanic, but, like, being closer to the target, you have a higher hit chance. The like, attacking from advantageous terrain tiles, obviously, I was well aware of. Hey, Ricky... I'm not sure how the name actually wants to be pronounced. I'm just gonna go with Ricky, because that M is throwing me... Riki M. Tatsu? I don't understand. My dyslexia wants to read it as Riki Matsu, but that's not right either. It's SRW, so I'm gonna be, like, grooving out to the tunes all day. I don't even know what it picked up there. Not just the sound, but like the look as well. Like this is just like fucking peak SRW Alpha and Alpha Guidance. Just you got soul. Now, the 2% chance for Koji to get hit is real. You can just lose. Well, Alpha and Alpha Gaiden, where they sort of like... It's sort of a new generation of SRW. Because it's the non-Winky Soft generation. Actually, I don't know, now that I think about it. I've not looked into exactly how SRW does its, like, math. No, sorry, not its math, it's RNG. Like, in the specifics of actual number generation, I'm not sure. Oh, that's nice, Starman. We're gonna have a good time playing it. Now, I want to try to do it such that I get the kill on Bullet. Because, yeah, he obviously starts out at a lower level, getting him some levels. Definitely to our advantage. There will come a point where we start turning the combat animations off, but that is not... We are not at that point yet. Correct. It is still using sprites from the Winkysoft era for some stuff. But this is the first non-Winkysoft. As I was saying earlier, Alpha is where they first get away from Winkysoft, so it's effectively the second generation of SRW, so it tries a lot of different stuff with its mechanics and what it's doing. Also getting endo-fielded. At the end of the day, it's SRW. Like, just go for it. Just have a good time. You don't need to play the game optimally. Just go for it. Just have fun. Enjoy the video game. As we were saying earlier, yeah, the Microsoft translation seems to add a bit of, like, weird sassiness. Cast of Majinga is just teen girls. Ah! It's not the helmet's fault. Ah, so this is one I definitely need to explain. The sort of without proper context, if you're like machine translating stuff related to mecha, you'll frequently encounter like plane or aircraft or that sort of thing. It can get a little confusing, especially in this context, because we are also talking about a plane as well. But like in the case of you should get off that plane. It should you should get off the mech. It's a new military mech, that sort of thing. But they're using the Japanese for like it's not incorrectly translated in a raw sense. It's correctly translated, but contextually it means like the mech. Rather than see, now you're just going to confuse people with that half, because Macross comes in later. The planes are robots. It is not an inaccurate statement, correct. The Pilder is an aircraft. Also, to be confused, like even more confusing, the Nishiki has bird form. It has a plane mode. See, like in this sentence, the both of the translation engines have enough context from what's being said there to work out that Kabuto is being used as a name, so it doesn't just get helmet. Alright, now, we were talking a little bit before about, like, game, like, mechanics and game balance and whatnot, and normally when it comes to SRW at this point, I just say, just go for it, don't worry about it, but, like, if you want some, like, how to start playing SRW games advice, your super robots, upgrade their EN. Highest priority. Everything else, just like do whatever, but like make sure your supers have EM, because otherwise they ain't gonna be able to attack. Or you get like the Maxi Blaster is like 40 EN a shot, I think. You run out of like shoot power very quickly. Also, like, more good general advice. Move speed is king. Your equipable items that give plus movement, that makes such a big difference. The amount of movement you like, movement allotment is very, very important. But that's any SRPG. Movement is the like highest value stat. And this is also, we were just talking about the there's a G Falcon, which is its bird form. It literally has a plane mode for the Type 2. Yeah, and well, like in SRWs where you're able to purchase pilot skills, I like my #1 priority for any unit that I'm using. Okay, how to condition this. The #1 priority is SP regen. If you can buy SP regen, buy SP regen. But it's only a few games that you can actually buy SP regen in. Otherwise, hit and away is the pilot skill you want on everyone and anyone. Hit and away allows you to move after attacking. Or, sorry, attack then move, not move after attacking. It's not Kanto. Actually, I don't know if it's ever... I don't know if there's, like, multiple little ways it gets mechanically implemented. Don't mind these saves. These are all from the, like, the test run stuff. Hidden away, yeah. Or, well, again, that's been translated as many different things. I don't even know if that's in this game. I'm going to quickly check. Because this isn't this game does have SP regen on certain people, but Hidden Away I don't think exists in this game. Again, this like alpha is the first of the start of like the second generation of SRW. The first generation is your Winkysoft run up to the end of F Final, and then alpha is like the beginning of the second generation. So there's a lot of like changes up to the mechanics and changes up to lots of things. Like, this game doesn't have support attack or support defend. Did I save? But yeah. Oh, as I said, don't mind the other saves. They're just from when we were doing the testing. This is where things are going to get awkward with managing my my breaks. Those of you that are here for the like normal streams will know I've had medical issues recently, and I need to be pretty strict about taking my breaks at the right times to get up and stretch and shake my legs out. But I hate interrupting SRWs like mid-map if I can avoid it. So something like this, where we're currently at the intermission screen, and we're sort of like about an hour 45, whereas I would normally take the break in about 2 hours. I think I will take my break here, and then we get back and move on to the next scenario, just so that it doesn't, like, interrupt things as awkwardly. we're gonna have to play that by ear, see how long different scenarios take for when I'll take my breaks. It might be, because, like, SRW can have some fucking huge maps, so if we're doing, like, some monster maps, then I will have to take breaks mid-map, but, yeah, that'll just come down to, like, playing it by ear. But at this point, we're close enough to where I would be taking a break that I will take a break now. I will be back in a little bit, and then we will continue on. Hopefully everyone can stick around. I'm having a great time with this so far. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it as well. Being able to play non-English SRWs, and not only that, but the machine translation itself is proving to be a good part of the fun. Yes, I will be back in a few minutes. I don't go anywhere. Hey, I am back. A good stretch and a walk. Got myself a fresh cup of coffee. Let's jump into the next stage. I was gonna say, how much is it gonna want to translate Professor Yumi as Professor Bo? That at least makes sense. It's similar to Koji being Koji Helmet, Koji Kabuto, Professor Yumi is Professor Bo. That is interesting, actually, Sion. I'm wondering, it could be that they're just programmed to fire off at a specific time across multiple... It's going back to kids Shiro after his like teen interpretation being the main form of him from Majin Infinity. I suppose everybody's a little bit off here because it's not just like Kid Shiro, but it's like Toei TV series Mazinger and Getter, which is quite different from. Well, it's the version that people would have been most familiar with back then. Those TV interpretations. I get where Professor Yumi's coming from here, but no. Unfortunately, the Photon Power Lab is probably more important in a grand scale. Introducing the great, the incredible Obos! Yes, unfortunately, this is original implementation boss. He's crap. Love him, and he's a regen unit, so that's useful, sort of, but boy, howdy. Manny, mate, you almost got yourself zapped. Episode 2, Desperate Situation for Marching Concerto. You can definitely tell this is, like, running in a new engine, because the load times are abysmal. I'm not sure if this is meant to be referencing a moment from, like, the series, or if it's meant to be referencing SRW, because this is basically how he pops up in SRW F, with the Jan and running in like that. Unfortunately, not many. That's Rage. That's I think SRW 3 might be EX. Is like the last time we get those skills. But yes, it actually made boss really funny useful. Because you could like just randomly hit everyone for, well, not good damage, but like very random damage through use of that ability. I do also like the way it sort of explains the basic mechanics of the game. Like, Sayaka explaining here, you know, she has a repair unit, and Boss here explaining he has a replen unit. And, like, it was good on the previous stage where Koji explained to Burit about the, you know, the closer you are to the target, the more, like, hit chance you get, and then the hit modifiers from terrain. And yeah, we were talking about Count Brocken earlier. He used to work for Hitler. Actual Nazi. But then here's the thing. Count Brocken, literally Saturday morning cartoon villain. He's allowed to be a Nazi. But yeah, we were talking about, can I pull it up here? So Boss kind of sucks. Range run everything, and like his attacks that are actually worth a damn. You've got, you know, Borat Punch Super, and then Super DX Borat Punch. But you're never gonna get him the will he needs to use those. His primary purpose is he is a, like, the replen unit is his, primary function. The Age of Fatso hasn't begun, unfortunately. Age of Fatso is Shin Boss. Literally, the line is from, like, Toei Mazinger, so... But, yeah, like, Shin Boss is actually, like, quote-unquote good. I think we can draw them over to us. The game's very heavily telling us here to get the Pilder to the Photon Lab. However, the expert point for this map is do not dock the Pilder with the Mazinger. But there is a movie sequence for docking. So what we're going to do is we're going to put the save there. Oh, hang on, I did something weird. Right, we're going to put a save there. We'll do the docking so that you guys can see the movie sequence. And then we'll load it up and not dock. So that we get the expert point and get the best of both worlds. Well, thus far, the expert points have both been don't do the sensible thing. First expert point, don't read the manual. Second expert point, don't get the Mazinger. Again, things might look weird at the moment, purely because I'm just rushing to the Photon Lab with Koji so you guys can see the docking sequence. No, thankfully, the third SR point does have to do with Getter. I don't know if you're making a joke there, but thankfully it is a bit more sensible. Actually, the third SR point is effectively teaching you the game's mechanics, which is a good one. You unfortunately miss that little sequence if you don't do the docking. Also, just a nice touch, the transition from song to song as well. But as I said, unfortunately, that costs us the expert point to do that. But I just wanted to show you guys that little sequence because I thought it was really cool that they did the classic Mazinger, like, piled or docking in the swimming pool. It's just, mwah. Lovely. We will reboot the system and load it up and get the SR point instead. Okay, to explain, Vartio, because we're using machine translation, we're double translating. I would prefer triple translating, but we don't quite have the space to pull that off. Gotta make some considerations for displaying things. But when you're machine translating, you want multiple translation sources so that you're not just relying on a single source for your your translation, because the machine translation will fuck up. Shit will go wrong. So you want to be able to rely on multiple, like, you have multiple interpretations, and you can sort of, through the multiple interpretations, you can work out what the translation should be. And yes, thank you. Blue is Google V2, and green is Microsoft. I was also playing around with DeepL, and DeepL produces some interesting results as well, because DeepL tries to, like, localize, but DeepL chucks a wobbly after you've had to translate a few lines and tells you to fuck off, so we can't use DeepL, unfortunately. there's more like translation engines and options out there, but I'm just using the ones that are like freely open. We're a low-budget production around here. Can't afford subscriptions to big business to translate our stuff. Which is Japanese is such a different language structurally to English. And, like, functionally as well. No Brasta today, that's unfortunate. Maybe we'll get a Braster later. Now, I've seen this exact result with this thing having 80 health left every time I've done this, which tells me that the game's math is not randomized. There's no, like, RNG factor in the damage. Obviously, there's RNG on the to-hit rolls, but the damage is pure math. Well, no, that's sort of what DeepL tries to do. That's what I'm saying, but... and so, like, having it as an additional option of things to look at when you're outputting text is interesting. Look, I'll turn on, I'll turn on DeepL for a little bit. DeepL will be purple. But once DeepL chucks a wobbly and tells us to fuck off, we'll turn it off. So currently DeepL is the purple. But yeah, as I said, DeepL will tell us to get bent after a while. DeepL, this version of DeepL is free, but that means it has limitations. You'll also note that it's slower. We got the whole fucking gamut there! What is this machine? What is this aircraft? What is this plane? Everybody wanting their own version. Oh, this is gonna probably overflow the text. And now you see what I mean by, like, DeepL sometimes try to, like, get fancy. Does Sayaka Slap do enough damage? Like 500 damage. Should be enough. I'm surprised Deepel hasn't told us to bugger off yet. It normally gets stroppy after a few lines. There it goes. And that's the problem with Deepel. Everybody got a bit confused there. Yeah, there we go, Google! Not Google, Microsoft! Maxi Brasta! The Bylder basically just turns into a turret. Because it can't move and missile. You can also see, like, the response time of the different translation. Deepel is just that little bit slower. Yeah, Iman, how's it going? Captain Global is indeed in this game, but we haven't met him yet in the course of the story we're being presented, unfortunately. The MTL's working great, actually. I've said a few times, this shit's like a fucking miracle to me. In general, Google does seem to give the best, like... What? Hey, Chris, how's it going? Thank you very much for the sub. Unfortunately, we don't have, Gaigar in this. It's not till Alpha 2 that we get Gal Gaigar. But, the sub is very much appreciated. Thank you. All the sub messages will be like, well, the sub notifications and whatnot are very, very on target. It's all robot stuff. Also, you can see here, like, Bots is struggling to reach even 50%, like, hit rate. He's just not very good here, unfortunately. I wish he was. I love Boss. But he's just kind of crap. How long from you last save? The last save was at, like, turn 2 or whatever it was. I don't use save states. I use, like, the save options given in-game. Is 10 cost repair, because of his self-destruct? And he also, like, he has, like, his important factor is he has, the replen kit. Which, that's very important factor. Let me think. There we go. Deep Bell's losing its shit again. Probably turn off Deep Bells shortly. We'll leave it ticking over for a bit, but once the game starts getting into like big like text dump mode, we'll have to get rid of it because we run out of space, and as I said, it's going to hit the max limit reach. Yeah, so when you input, like, you can cut the characters' names in, and there's only 4 characters for giving them a nickname. So Bullet became Brit, and Kusuha became Kusu. Brit, because if you say it with if you say it the way a Japanese person would, it still sounds like Bullet. Burrito. I probably could have just left them in like their full Japanese names since of the way we're approaching it with the translator, but it's useful to me because when I like Brit or Kusu appears in the text, I can use that to like as understand where the text is at certain points. Yeah, Deepel's losing its shit. As I said, I'd like to keep Deepel up there because it's just interesting to see Deepel's interpretations. But yeah, Deepel starts chucking a wobbly after a while. Yeah, no, I don't even like Deepel's results. I just find it interesting. Yeah, no, Deepel's gone. Goodbye, Deepel. Like I wouldn't use Deepel as I wouldn't be pointing at it as like, look at this is great. It's just it's interesting how Deepel interprets lines. A big L. Ah, dear. But yeah, again, for people that are just arriving, the blue text is Google V2's translation model, and the green text is Microsoft's translation model. And we previously had the purple text, which was also DeepL's translation model, but yeah, DeepL doesn't like you translating lines too quickly. It's also just slower. Microsoft and Google are both pretty quick. Well, this is the thing. DeepL tries to be smart. It like tries to sort of localize the text in places. That's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I want. It tries to be too fancy, and it doesn't succeed at it, so it just comes off as not very good. I mean, translations aren't supposed to be, like, made up as such. There is a level of creativity involved in the process no matter what you do, certainly. The trick is, like, where you walk that line. You get too fancy with it, and you've just entered into, like, you're pulling this out of your ass kind of territory. Like, you've creatively rewritten the script. It's not the script anymore. Yes, and I do frequently refer to, like, scripts that have been localized that far as rewrites. Absolutely, Chris, and, like, that's the thing. I'm not trying to make an argument for, like, machine translation or ridiculously over-localized translation. The best would be somewhere in between that, like, is true to the original script, but presented in English in a easily understandable and digestible way. I mean, you can literally see here what raw machine translation is. This, like, we're not hiding anything here. You can see exactly what's happening. And, like, you can sort of see there with, like, boss's lines, like, one of the limits is when the person has, like, a speech patterns that's not normal. The machine translation is not gonna like it. I am actually worried about this guy just scooting off and, like, mucking up my positioning, so I'm gonna give him the, boost knucker. But yeah, like, machine translation isn't anywhere close to the point of replacing an actual, like, translation. But, for our purposes, it's quite workable. It's very, like, circumstance specific that the machine translation works for us here, because we understand. Okay, so like plot. There's plot reasons basically. Koji's bike got damaged, so he used the pilder to like go home from the Photon Labs. So the pilder was parked at his place, and then Baron Ashura attacked the city, and so he jumped in the pilder to fight off Baron Ashura, and we're currently en route to the Photon Power Labs. Literally, the Photon Power Labs right here. If we wanted to, we could land the pilder on the Photon Power Labs to have the Majinga Zendo, but the expert point for this map requires you to clear the map without docking with Majinga Zendo. It's not really a big oof. We've got Grungus Nishiki, which is more than a powerhouse enough to do anything we need damage-wise, and we've got backup of Aphrodite and Boss Borat for repairs and replen. Are we like one square out? God damn it. Are you, how much of OGs have you played, Chris? Second half of OG1. Okay, so without giving people spoilers that aren't aware, I'm going to assume most people are aware of everything, but without dropping big spoilers, Bullet and Kusuha will go through their story arcs of OG1 and 2 across the course of this game. Just to sort of let you know where we're at without dropping mad spoilers on where we're at. Also, a mechanic that people often don't realize and can like actually catch them out and screw you over. The replen mechanic. In all the older games, replenning costs will. So you'll note here, Bullet is at 116 will. We hit him with a replen from Boss. 106 will. Whenever you replen, you lose 10 will, and you can go below 100 will. So, don't just replen everything always forever. However, units that have a replen kit, replenning is really good XP. So, do keep that in mind if you're getting towards the end of a map or something. Do try to hand out some replens if the units don't need their will, as a way to boost their XP. So OG's, like... Well, so OG 1 and 2, a lot of its... OG's plot is drawn from Alpha. Half of its plot is drawn from Alpha, half of its plot is drawn from Impact. Or Compact. Compact/Impact. Which is the Alpha is your SRX stuff. And Compact/Impact is your Kosuke and Excellent stuff. ATX and SRX. But obviously, maybe it's not so obvious, but I gotta stop saying obviously. I keep saying that way too fucking much. The OG's version of the plot changes things up because it's now entirely focused on those plot lines rather than those plot lines being part of a greater crossover plot line. Moon Dwellers wasn't MTL, it was Intern-kun. Moon Dwellers is probably gonna be one of the last cases of that kind of, like, some guy without a good grasp of the language doing the translation. Just because it's unfortunately literally cheaper to just machine translate than Intern-kun translate. The technology unfortunately is being used as a race to the bottom instead of being used for good. Correct. Dramata and a couple of the other people that were involved in like fan SRW translations. I did like the official translations for the XT30, and then Suparobo was stopped. You know what? We're going to farm a bit of XP, I think. If we... Koji's used some of his missiles, so if I park Koji back here, I can then replan him from boss for some boss XP. And then Sayaka can repair boss for some repair XP. And then we finish this with Maxi Brasta. I don't quite understand what you mean, Chris. If you mean like the God Gundam being translated as Burning Gundam, that's from orders from on high. They can't correct the localization. They're not allowed to rename it for marketing reasons. And every time a game releases with the Burning and Dark Gundam instead of God and Devil Gundam, I always give them shit for it. It's not their fault. They literally can't do anything about it. It's orders from corporate. What gets interesting is where you have cases where you have the Burning Gundam and the Burning Gundam. Because there is an official Burning Gundam, the Bill Burning Gundam. Also, just, I keep bringing this up, and I'll probably keep bringing this up, but for clarification, for Chris's sake here, this is specifically Toei Zinger, the TV show version of the TV the TV cartoon interpretation of Mazinger rather than anything else. And like the difference there does matter. We're running Toei Zinger, Toei Getter, because different SRWs use different like source materials for the different shows. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Toei Getter. And even as a show, I'm like, I don't much like Toei Getter. I'm really like the Getter Saga manga. That's if you wanna check out Getter, go read the original manga. It's great. Toei Zinger I think works a lot better. This is also sort of explaining what I was saying before about the why is Koji in the pile there. Armageddon's probably my favorite animated interpretation of Getter. It sits in a weird spot for me because I'm fucking sick of them putting Getter Armageddon into SRW, but that's not Armageddon's fault. I haven't played 30, and I mean, I'll be honest, I really don't feel any motivation to play 30. And with this fucking magic bullshit that I can now do, I've got so much old SRW I want to play, holy shit. And not just SRW as well, I was testing this out with other things like Superhero Socks and the possibilities, the nonsense I can do now. I have been given a power I should never have access to. There is limitations. Because it uses OCR, it's not text hooking. There is limitations. Something like Alpha here is absolutely fucking perfect. It has nice, clean text boxes. The text boxes don't try to, like, scoot around the screen. Like, for the way this works, Alpha is perfect. If you're familiar with the, like the OG's plotline, you'll be familiar with the Far East Izu base. Well, the main reason I'm interested in Superhero Sakusen is, it's... Technically, it's the first introduction of, Bullet and Kusuha, actually, appropriately enough. But also, it's, starring Gilliam. That's what I was trying to warn you, Chris. It's a bit of a bastard to get working. Normally when it comes to all the weird and wonderful shit I use, I'm all about teaching other people how to do it. But because the results in this case are so... Like, the results almost aren't worth the effort unless you put in, like, a ton of effort to get it to, like, where I've got it to. And a lot of that just comes from me tinkering and poking and plonking and just sort of sniffing around. There isn't, like, a... follow this set of instructions to get a good result. Oh, yeah, for sure. I just, like, my point is more, like, people might see it working here and be like, holy shit, deal me in. And then I gotta, like, add all the conditionals, like, be aware of what you're getting into. And also just be aware I can't really offer much in the way of tech support because I'm still learning myself. Some important plot bits there. The Grungist Type 2 is being developed by Professor Shirakawa. And as I was saying before, Super Robot Wars 101, put EN on your supers. Also, like, consumables, if you don't have other things to fill the slots with, don't discard the consumables. EN, HP, it's useful to have them on if you don't have other things to fill those slots with. This is, the, Majinga Zeddo does not have its pile there. Sorry. Scrander! Shit don't fly. This is just the Mazinger Z running through the countryside. Koji can fly in the sky. I'm glad someone recognized what I was going for there. The sung by Aniki, the English version of the I don't know if you call it English version, but an English lyrics Mazinger Z opening. But yeah, we don't... Currently, Mazinger does not have a Pilder, but they're obviously hinting quite heavily there at the potential existence of a Pilder. Ding, ding, ding. 10 points for Sayaka. And he's gone. At the Photon Labs, and now we're at the Sao Tome Research Institute. Michiru looking a little worse for wear. Yeah, that does actually happen. You'll see that a few, like every now and again with the Microsoft reads. It's almost like cutting down to an even tighter reading of the line. And here we're changing some of the back plot for Getter. This is Toei Getter, rather than OG Getter. It's not OG Getter, which would be the manga. OG Getter has never really been done in Super Robot Wars. It does sometimes get the Getter raise bit. It's trying. This is sort of SRW at its like best for me is when it's like it feels like the world is a whole interconnected world. So like the way they're talking about like you know, Dr. Hell taking over dinosaur empire factories, for example. That is absolutely something Dr. Hell would do. Ah, welcome to important plot dump. Again, good to see it like handling key names and terms well. Saved by Deus Ex ASS1. And again, like, this is, like I was saying, this is good stuff, where they've taken into consideration, what everything means for, like, the backstory and how it impacts things. You just, like, the modern SRW, they're just, oh, it's all dimension shenanigans and blah, and they don't write them like they used to. They don't try to make everything like a coherent whole crossover. It's just crossovers. It's hard, yes. But that's when it's at its best, when they try. Just because it's hard doesn't mean you don't try. What makes it worse is the old stuff did it well. And then the modern stuff got lazy. Yeah, but that's why you need to consider what titles you're putting in. You gotta think about what series you're putting in and how it's all gonna interact and impact. And, like, you also do the situation like this, where they're, like, we're currently, you know, explaining a bunch of the backstory. You don't have to do all the incidents. You don't have to play through every bit of the story. Like, this is basically fast-forwarding, like, we've skipped OG Gundam, like, 0079 we've skipped. We've skipped the, like, storylines, quote-unquote, from, like, the original... Like, we've skipped a chunk of the original Marzinger, a chunk of the original Getter, and like, placed us, you know, part the ways into these stories, and the impact those events have had on the world before we got here. And not only that, this is also, like, wrapping in the OG plotline from, like, SRW2 in the form of the Aerogators. It's not perfect, don't get me wrong, Furf. But I'd take this any day over, like VXT, for example. I mean, that's... Chris is talking about Project Crosszone there. You can literally play it. It's available in English, officially, fully. Go. It's part of the Monolith Soft crossover series, which we have streamed a couple of. Endless Frontier and Endless Frontier Exceed. Speaking of Suparobo Wars crossovers, that shit ties into Suparobo Wars as well. Officially, canonically. The OG's plotline ties into the Endless Frontier and Endless Frontier Exceed. So that's that has to do with the Einst. Yeah, so basically what this is explaining here is the 1-year war didn't conclude with a Federation victory. It got ceasefired after the meteor crashed. Shouldn't have tabbed past that. That was very good. It read SF, which is used in Japanese, like spoken at like SF, to mean sci-fi or science fiction, but it's used like it's spoken English characters. It read the SF and correctly translated it as science fiction. That's fucking impressive. It is a little weird to be, like, talking about, like, UFOs and whatnot when you consider all the, like, super robot enemies that are running around. They're addressing that. Don't get ahead of the plot. It's getting there. Fortunately, it's being used for its reactor, basically. So we can't use it for combat. Oh, yes, absolutely. But, like, again, this is, like, the argument of, like, well-written versus not. Like, yes, mechanically you don't want the player to have access to Getter G or Shin Getter this early. So then, write a good reason, which is what they've done. It's being used for its raw components, its ability to process get arrays, and as such can't be used as a combat unit right now. Episode 3, Get Her Team Launch! Also, I like the fact that we're even able to talk about, like, the quality of the writing for this game while reading a fucking machine translation of it. No worries, Sion. I have no idea how long I intend to go for. I would like to go for a long stream. Suparobo Sundays traditionally were a bit longer stream length-wise, but it just depends on how I'm holding up. The main thing for myself is just making sure I take those breaks every couple of hours. But also, like, it depends on my physical energy and focus levels. When you got boppers like the Getter theme playing, though, keeping your energy levels up is not hard. Yep, I was gonna bring that up, Manny. Now, for the moment, we're playing with the Getter machines, but the expert point for this map, well, we'll address it when it's more relevant. For the moment, we've got Getter machines, so let's play with the Getter machines. Oh, actually, we will. I'm not. Normally I just hit continue, but we will show off some of the skits for not continuing.
いやいや、君たちは運がいい。ここで私と出会えるとは。何？他にすることがある？だったら手伝ってやろうか？ただし、何でも真っ二つだぞ。
I don't know who that guy is. Was thinking Giant Robo from his art style, but I wasn't certain. We've never really covered the skits before when doing SRW stuff. It's not something I'm gonna like go out of my way to do, but yeah, I'll try to show a couple of them off. It just obviously it just wastes time basically, but they are kind of like there's heaps of them there. SRW doesn't eat your quick save, does it? It's not like Fire Emblem where it's a temporary. You can just keep using the same quick save over and over again, can't you? Oh, actually, Musashi. Get mad! Oh, you know what? Actually, that was stupid. I should have saved that until we did just... if we just... whoop, and load the save then. I was just gonna hit his will up, but then I'm like, wait a minute, I should hold on to that until we got Pi, and then it wills up for all three of them. Ah, yeah, soft reset. I forgot about the soft reset. I should keep that in mind. L1, R1, L2, R2 start select is soft reset in... It's not all PlayStation games, but many PlayStation games allow you to soft reset. Not just SRW. Like, when I say PlayStation, I am talking in general there. However, I'm sure people won't complain about getting to see the good old PlayStation boot sequence. It's a... I did try it, Chris. It's... probably not there for Namco x Capcom. I'd need to do more testing, but I wasn't very satisfied with the results. It has a harder time reading the Namco x Capcom text boxes for one, but also because the text in Namco x Capcom is quite flavorful. They're not just like speaking like straight. There are a lot of characters with Zalmu and Reichi. Both have big characters, big personalities. That kind of stuff, MTL is no good for. It just gets completely horribly lost. Something like Alpha here, which I'd say its text is a bit more dry. The MTL has a much better time of correctly translating. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Phil. Like anything with like shifting text boxes and multiple text box locations becomes much less viable very quickly. And yeah, bad font is also a concern. Like there's lots of There's lots of issues. The MTL stuff is very, very far from perfect. There's lots of conditionals. SRW just happens to be, like, perfect for it. SRW is quite dry text-wise, so the MTL is able to handle it much better. The text boxes, in the case of, like, Alpha here, like, the text is all in the same place. So it makes it super easy to OCR it. I was doing testing final, SW, or sorry, not F final. I didn't test F final yet. The SWF, and like the comp box stuff where it during its intermission sequences, it does upper and lower text boxes. And so you need to set up, like, the program can handle it. It can handle reading multiple text boxes in different locations, but you've got to set up for that. Yeah, the black background is really good. Like, again, SRW has very clean text boxes, very functional, and because of that, the OCR is able to read it really well. Whereas when you get into like opaque text boxes, like text boxes that are see-through, or text boxes with like animations on them, that can start confusing the OCR. It is very much like a specific case here that old SRW is fucking perfect for how this works. And I want to play old SRW. So I'm fucking like quids in there. I'm good. I Actually, I will say, I do really like these like custom CG cutscenes they've done. They're really good. But playing F, I didn't realize they used the old anime cutscenes in F, and holy shit, that was amazing. Fucking, they got goddamn like, I don't know how the fuck they did it. They got anime like from the 60s. Put it into cutscenes. They didn't have the like the digitization process that we have these days. Back then, that shit would have been a fucking pain in the ass. And like, there's no way mid-90s Winkysoft had access to like proper archival footage of old anime. So I don't know what the fuck they did, whether they're ripping that off like their own VHS copies or something. Now, this is important what they're saying here. Hayato's like, I'll go fight Zai in the mountains. Musashi's like, I'll go fight Zu in the water. And Ryoma needs to go fight Bat in the sky. Somehow Ryoma became Uma? It only read the first character of his name. But yeah, the expert point for this, I think, is like legitimately good, because it's teaching you like how to play the game. Basically, get her 1, fighting in the sky. Get her 2, fighting on the ground. Get her 3, fighting in the drink. I was going to say, something just came out for Uma Musume, didn't it? I've been seeing a lot of Uma Musume talk. Oh boy. Naruto doesn't even have focus yet. Oof. Yep. I mean, alert's useful, don't get me wrong, but focus is amazingly useful. Having a super robot with focus. You know, I should probably look into, because I've got so many different translations in my head for all the different like skill names for how they've been interpreted over the years. I should like think about like properly just translating them myself. All right, change getter to switch on. And yeah, like I think was it Aman that was saying it. It is really nice to have like original Getter. At least from our perspective at this point in time, it really is nice to go back to original Getter after like 20 years of Armageddon and Armageddon only. As I said, I really like Getter Armageddon. It's my favorite like animated adaptation of Getter. But boy, howdy, am I fucking sick of it in SRW. And like on the cards here, it seems like we've got OG Getter, Getter G, and TV ship? Is that a thing? Well, the stream-wise is quite different from like actual release-wise. Release-wise, it's been just years and years and years of Armageddon. But stream-wise, the last one I did was W, which doesn't have Getter? Is that right? That can't be right. W has Getter? Okay. I just don't remember. How does it P is what I want. That's the P is post, that's it. Well, like Armageddon does it's like it has Black Getter, which is fun, but I'm just sick of doing the invaders stuff. Change Guitar 3. Unfortunately, Dice is on Orochi. Oh my god, we're 2 wheel off? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Oh dear. I was gonna think, like, there's a note has popped up on one of the tweets you interacted with, and it's like, the tweet was saying Stalker 2 is a buggy mess. Like, yeah, it's Stalker 2, it's supposed to be a buggy mess, and then someone's trying to like, whoa, this guy's clearly Russian biased. Fuck off. Stalker 2's a buggy mess because it's Stalker 2. It's supposed to be a buggy mess. If it wasn't a buggy mess, it wouldn't be Stalker 2. much fucking damage did Getter 3 do? Crit? What the fuck? Oh, maybe we're getting, like, mad scaling in our favor because we're in the water with Getter 3. The math is, coming up, Musashi. Oops. You might notice as well the when it's in like gameplay mode, quote unquote, the text boxes print instantly, whereas when it's in visual novel mode, the text boxes print progressively. Reinforcements have arrived. Invincible Fortress Die is reasonably scary. But, like, yeah, Invincible is a bit of a misnomer since it already died once. Machin Go! The audio balancing is really quite weird. I do remember some people talking about, like, Alpha having, like, really wonky audio balancing. And yeah, the audio levels for some of Bullet's lines are actually quite wonky. You can see it, like, just, yeah, example right there. One line was a lot louder than the other line. That was like an 80% hit chance on that. We actually no Gundams yet. Hey, Cat, how's it going? What we do have is OCR MTL Super Robot Wars. Technology has finally gotten there. Yeah, things like where a character's just making a silly noise, the translator's gonna get confused with that kind of thing. We can forgive it for that. What needs so the thing with like noises like that where she's going bleh, it needs to like it needs context to be able to understand that it's just a noise rather than an attempt at like saying a word or something. And like in its defense, the translators like handled some stuff I did not expect it to. Like, it correctly handling SF as referring to sci-fi in like, the big conversation that they were having. As I said a few times, I make no attempt to hide where the MTL has issues. It is extremely far from perfect. But the fact that we're even able to do what we're doing here, like, to me is like fucking mind-blowing. Wait, is that a real thing, not a shitpost? Give me a second. Oh my god, I thought it was a shitpost. There's an actual Aqua Plus fighting game coming. I just assumed it was like people mucking around with like Mugen or something. Aqua Plus fighting game. So a fighting game with like 2 hard characters, Utaware Rumono characters, that kind of stuff. As I said, like I saw something about it earlier, I just assumed it was a shitpost, but no, that's real. Holy crap. Do you have Flash? Looks like a rocket punch with like plus a million accuracy. Rocket! Absolutely. That is indeed how you give birth to rockets. Shortly. Shortly. Technically, we're near the end of this map. Yes, I know. Oh, I suppose because not everyone here is like regular. Well, I mean, we can save. That's quite easy. There we go, save done. Not everyone here is like catches the regular streams, but I had some medical issues recently. Still persisting medical issues that I need to be more vigilant about. Taking proper breaks. I got, well, I had blood clots in my lungs that nearly killed me, and I've got blood clots in my legs that can then become blood clots in my lungs if I don't properly take care of it. And one of the ways of properly taking care of it is to make sure to, like, stretch and walk around. Keep the legs sort of moving. Yeah, that's what I was saying about old Invincible Fortress died there. It fucking hurts! Might not be so invincible, but he's still scary. Like, the Nishiki there is our biggest boy. The Nishiki is a huge boy. Now, one thing I haven't quite worked out the specifics on, but it does seem like every robot regens 5 EN a turn? Question mark? I can't remember exactly which ones it was, but I'm sure, like, flying robots cost EN every turn they're in, like, flying. And you could just run out of yen. Might have been OG, maybe. Sporot with the sick dodge. You know what? We'll play this safe. Flash doesn't get eaten. We just throw Flash up on him so that he doesn't... And speaking of Flash, Bullet's Spirit set is not amazing with his, like, cannon skill set, but Supers with Flash, we can make use of that. It's just that 5 EN a turn does actually matter for the Type 2 here. Because it adds up enough to get another use of Maxi Brasta without having to regen, like, via boss. Oh, it's Ricky. Thanks for watching. Take it easy. Hey, Noah, how's things? Nice. I have not played R at all. Ever. Yeah, Paradox has things, and yeah, the music. I mean, it's SRW, so it's like the music is amazing. Yeah, it's kind of cheating, but still. It is pretty great. That sucks. Normally I'd say I feel you there, but I've been sick, so I have not been working. I wonder if we can put 30% chance. Might as well take the swing, see if he gets it. Yeah, I unfortunately I couldn't, Uratu. Mine was dangerously sick. Oh, hey, Dorsey, once again, I didn't even realize you were still here, but yeah. Thanks for sticking around. Take it easy. I hope you have a good rest. But yeah, die is a little dangerous. Yeah, and this is what I was saying about, like, that 5 EN a turn results in an extra cost of Maxi Brasta.
ちの機動力を甘く見たな。ガチセットアクシブラスター。
Hey, there we go. Good work, boss. So we should be exactly 40 yen. Yeah. Math! Playing this like it's like we're going for some sort of LTC, which we're absolutely not. Actually, we're definitely not with how long we took to do the first part of the map. Shouldn't Flash still be in effect, or does it actually drop off in this? Maybe it does drop off, because we shouldn't be able to recast it. Oh, it is still in effect. Don't mind me. Now, I would like this kill to go to Burrito. And you might have thought I was mad saving for that, but to see how much damage the fucking Getter Beam did. Damn. I can't farm XP. I was hoping to farm some Boss Borat, like, regen XP, but, we have fired, like, a single missile from Majin Glaceto. We can get some, like, missile XP. There we are. You can't replen after moving, so it had to be something that was already in position, basically. Or, like, something I could move into position, like I could move the Machin Gazzetto into position there to get resupply. Where possible, we want to give the combat XP to our combat units, and our support units being getting their XPs from doing their support thing or counter XP. I don't actually know what way round that all happens, Iroratu, but we'll get there when we get there. We get to find out. One of the things that translation seems to be tripping up on here is get arrays. Just, yeah, be aware. This is another, he's sneezing. But the translator is trying to translate it as if it's like actual words. Got someone from Giant Robo. I don't know the character, but that's definitely Giant Robo art style. I actually don't know how long the visual novel sequence is going to be for here, so I will take my break here. I was gonna hold out until the proper intermission screen, but yeah, I don't know how much like post map dialogue there is. Given this is the Getter team and the Mazinger team meeting up, it could be a bit of dialogue here before we get to the intermission screen. So. Just, as I was saying before, I've got to watch my timings with my breaks. Well, it's not literally like, you gotta move every 2 hours or you're gonna die. But that's what I'm enforcing on myself. To try to improve my health conditions. So, yeah, I'm gonna take another short break here. I'm gonna go probably make myself a cup of coffee. As I said, get up, walk around, shake the legs out, go for a stretch, that sort of thing. Yeah, I will be back in a few minutes, and we will continue on. But yeah, for now, I go anywhere. Alrighty. I'm back. Let's just get settled. Oh, thank you. Got me another cup of coffee, had a good stretch, and walked around in circles for a few minutes. Not the most exciting thing, but we gotta do what we gotta do. I think everything's all good. I just... keep going. Right. I took the break there because I wasn't sure how much of a, plot dump we're about to hit here, given that it's the Getter crew and the Majinga crew meeting up. This could be a bit talky. The translation doesn't seem to like Nishiki too much. It's getting there. Yeah, mass-produced, but with a system that can only work for very specific people. Good job, that. I mean, technically, the system in it would allow non-trained pilots to pilot them, which, that's what's happened with Bullet, but Bullet is a very special case. There aren't a lot of people that have the innate ability to do what he do. He's not like some sort of magic god tier pilot. It's literally like a connection between him and the Grunkist. Oh, big name drop. SRX plan. Yeah, and anyone familiar with the basic OG stuff will be aware of, like, what project is running out of the Izu branch, which is your like TK Link stuff, which is by extension the like SRX project, but then also your stuff like your Grungist. Well, not the Grungist specifically, but the Type 2, the TK Link enabled Grungist. Okay, that wasn't too long before the intermission screen. I just wasn't sure. Now. I think if you put upgrades on the getter machines, it doesn't hand off to main getter, so we don't want to spend any money on the getter machines. Limit. That's not exactly relevant at this point. Is that? Hang on, give me a second. I gotta. $200 EN? Yeah, okay. Thought I was misreading it, but I was not. That is exactly what it'd be. Just so overkill for anything we've got at the moment. Like, we don't even have, we just cleared episode 3, right? Yes. Confusing myself because I got my own saves, like old saves in the way. But yeah, as I said before, it's sort of focusing on getting a bunch of EN on our supers so that they can, like, actually do their thing without, you know, running out of gas after 2 shots. Microsoft got a little weird there. do pay a little bit of attention to the like the Japanese for Boss, just because he speaks quite uniquely. The machine translation is not going to handle him so good. It's not even like Kansai-ban, it's like Boss. Helmet? Dang. I didn't realize it was using it as a name. The equals, I don't understand. It's there in like a few SRWs with between the first and last name. Is that just like a Japanese text formatting thing to have equals between first and last name? Yeah, this is the standard, like, you used a military prototype plot line, except not quite as standard, because, like, Oka isn't a dick about it. He's not like, you're going to jail! He's actually kind of, like, understanding. We're not going to punish him. We're going to recruit him. Koji definitely smelling something sus. And I believe this choice matters as well. Accept the offer or think a little more. I think... it's a secret requirement. We need to accept the offer. Secret plans were in fact the development plans for the Shin Getter. The Xeon have returned. Somehow Xeon returned. quite the sizable drop. Time to go squash some Xeon. Episode 4, Xeon's Second Coming. Wait. What the fuck? The translator got AU correctly? Does Google actually have, like, Gundam terms loaded into its translation banks? What the hell? Like, it's not written as AAEUG in the Japanese. It's like spoken out loud, like phonetically.
オルテガ、マッシュ。奴にジェットストリームアタックをかけるぞ。うわっ。
This is actually kind of cool. Most hated mecha and character. I don't know, I'd never thought of it like that. This is actually done really cool. I really like how this works out. They actually do the jet stream attack, but manually. Oh, yeah, doesn't do shit to a Grungist. It's just really, I really like how they literally manually do the jet stream attack. One guy runs in with the flash, one guy runs in with the rocket, one guy runs in with a heat saber. Super cool. Now, the expert point for this map is shoot down Gaio, Ortega, and Mash, or Markve. We are going to go for the Gaio, Ortega, and Mash. If we can get Markve, that'd be great, but I think you're on a very strict time limit to get it all done. And, like, actually don't underestimate the getter machines. Like, if they crit, they do decent damage. If they don't crit, however, yeah, not doing much. Hey, Jigen, how's it going? Just top off the Grungist before sending it into the thick of it. He does have a bit of an Osakan accent.
俺としたことが油断したか
Also, I'm pretty sure the sprites for the Rick Dom 2s and the Zaku FZs are from SWF. Faust. This is from the era when they had like all their weird and wonderful weapons. Do we actually need a maxi brass to do? Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna chance it. I'm assuming that part of the reason the numbers are so crazy is the size math. I don't know exactly how Alpha handles its size math, but the size math used to be much more aggressive, and the Grungust is a lot bigger than the Rick Bombs. I would probably just M to L now that I think about it. Wouldn't be like the Grungust wouldn't be an XL, no way. Oh, look, hang on. You give him the Musanaka. I actually forget what the full stat spread for this is. I will check in a minute. That is part of the problem of having played so many different SRWs from so many different generations. I do get the mechanics confused. Oh, Xeon had to stop fielding child soldiers. That sounds like you got a 12-year-old in the cockpit. Yes, Benkei is in this game. I won't say any more than that. I straight up don't know how the game handles those events, but the fact that we have the knowledge of Benkei being in the game is concerning, because that has implications.
さすがにやるじゃないか。
Hayato just casually one-man armying in the Get machine.
当たりはしない。今度はこっちの番だ。なんのまだまだ。
I've never finished Alpha. I've never even played more than like 10 maps. I think the furthest I've played before is up to where Giant Robo shows up. So, like, I'm effectively playing blind. Don't think I'm going in with all the knowledge on this one. It's actually 54%. Yeah, not great. I'll just have her go give the Grungus to Pat, I think. It's hitting for like 1600 on the Rick Dom 2s, I think it was. Oh, that's right. We wanted a check of the stats. I will do that momentarily. Ah, it's a shame. The translation is doing a really good job. We're getting Maxi Blaster instead of Maxi Blaster. Hey, getting endo fielded. Does burst fire even work underwater? I don't know if it counts as a beam weapon. Like to get Koji to kill for the XP. It's a bit of a waste damage-wise to do it, though. Better hitting the other one. Rocket the bus!
Nani? Bakana.
Oh dear. Hey, Akito? What? No, what? What? Huh? I don't... That's not right. What? Ichi Utsumi? Regardless, welcome. I suppose as far as like games go, this or streams go, this is reasonably welcoming to like just raw Japanese viewers as well, because the game is just like straight up in full Japanese. Okay, Hayato got focus. It's good. Oh, stats, yes. Pilot stats. What do we got? What's it? Mouse? Melee, ranged. Skill, avoid, hit, what? Reaction? Give me a second, sorry. Yeah, no reaction. I don't know mechanically what reaction does. No, that's evasion. The last two, so that... Oops, clicked on the wrong thing. Where are we? Mouse. That's your evasion. That's your hit chance. Reaction and skill. Skill is usually to do with like how certain things interact with different pilots and whatnot, and whether you get a. I think if your skill is like way above the enemies, you get like a double attack. I don't know if that's in Alpha. Yeah, the problem is that, like, I've played too many SRWs, it all starts to, like, merge together in my head. But reaction, I'm just not sure on reaction. This is another cool bit of, like, it makes things so much more interesting doing different things with, like, so we've got different factions interacting and working with each other properly here. So, like, the Dr. Hell's crew working with Neo Zeon. Or, well, working together at the moment. Yeah, okay, that would make sense. Yeah, using it for board cut or that sort of thing. Nendo Field. Happy for Bullet to be getting the levels, that is perfectly acceptable. This is saying it like... It sounds like they've put actual child soldiers into these FZs. Did it really survive with like 1 HP, you bastard? These the bigger variants, or is this 800 HP variant? $800 HP. Small boys. If you want to give me some Chogokin Z, though, I would not complain. It's a nice HP and armor boost. Man, I miss older SRWs. Like, I'm just honestly sitting here having a great time. The only problem with Nendo Field is I think it costs EN each time it goes pwing. Open get? Yeah! I mean, I'd love to break out the Dicesses on Orochi, but you need 130 will to pop that one, Musashi. If you wanna maybe spawn with 130 will, that would be perfectly acceptable, but somehow I don't think that's happening. I'd be like one square out of being able to make the getter this turn. We'll probably need to dig into, like, Japanese wikis. Oh! Did we do it on the diagonals? Holy shit, I didn't realize that was possible. I thought I had to be on the cardinals. Well, it's just you don't, like, it's so infrequent that you're combining supers. It's basically only the alpha games that do it. How much will have we got? Are we gonna turn 132? How do we have so much will? Alright, we're definitely reducing. Whoop! That's a crap load of XP for boss. Now, I don't know if we can actually kill Mark Bay before he runs away. It's not that other SRW games don't do it, some certainly do, but in quite limited quantities, whereas... I don't know, it's always stuck in my head that, like, Alpha and Alpha Gaiden had, like, a heap of, like, scenarios where you're using, like, the individual machines from the super robots. You didn't read Yarasen as Rasen, which is how it got Spiral? You tried, translator, you tried. I'm not quite sure how it's misreading Pa. Because Pa is with the circle modifier, whereas Ba is with the 2 dashes modifier, right? Yeah, I'm not certain, but I think it's a case of once you shoot down all 3 tri-stars, you're on a, like, basically a 1-turn clock from there. If we wanted to defeat Markway and the tri-stars, we would have had to do some, like, setup work. The expert point was tri-stars or Markway, so we're okay. Can we make an attempt to shoot down Baron Ashura? Not good damage. If Maxi Blaster isn't doing considerably more damage, then our shooting down of Baron Ashura might be a bit questionable. Change Getter 3! Fortunately, 130 will. We can't pump our way up to 130 will. Can I cycle through pilots? Not easily. We also face the question of, does breast fire count as a beam weapon? No, because it would say B, right? P is post, B is beam. Does this game even have the beam mechanic? Or it might have the beam mechanic and it doesn't render it on screen yet as something we can read. That's also a possibility. That mechanic could be there in the background. But yeah, but there's a difference between being B ranked in water and only doing 10 damage in water. B rank in water gives us bad math, but we can still do damage. Whereas beam weapons in water I'm just not familiar enough with the systems of Alpha. Yeah, we need more data. I need some Gundams. Because Gundams, I, like, have confirmed beamer weapons. Whereas Supers, it's like, it gets a little weird with how they classify them. Borot can't point up, can he? Exactly. Does Kyoshiroku beam count as a beam weapon? It is literally in the name. Yeah, okay, so it's got C, like Maxi Blaster has C in the water. So we might be better off fisting Baron Ashura anyway. B versus C, but like so much more power. Yeah. Like 1400 is alright damage. We are getting screwed by the C rank. I'm just curious as to... We'll give him a fisting and see if it does more than 1400. But that, like, there we go. We know Maxi Blaster is at the very least not classified as a beam weapon because it's hitting for more than 10 in the water. But whether this game classifies beam weapons like that or not, I don't know. Again, this is the issue of I've played so much SRW, I get the mechanics mixed up. Well, this will let us do the math. So 1400, I think, is what we were looking for. I'm going to slap you! Slap. Alright! That that is interesting. So Boost Knocker is hitting for about the same amount of damage as Maxi Blaster, but Maxi Blaster has like 1,000 power over Boost Knocker. So the like going from B to C is a pretty serious modifier. And it might be a case of, like, I don't know the math for this game, but it might be like A is 100%, B is 80%, C is 50%. I don't know if it'd be that brutal, but that could potentially be the scaling. Just gonna Nendo Field everything away, take no damage. Do we get... Well, that's unfortunate. Do we get Will when we completely null an attack with Nendo Field? Gotta pay attention to that. Because, like, I think Musashi, for example, probably not going to get Will for dodging an attack, but does get Will for taking an attack. And I think, depending on the, like, how the game handles its personality typings, Musashi might be the type to get, like, +2 Will when he gets hit by an attack. Yeah, Musashi got no Will there. So he got no Will from landing the hit or from dodging the enemy hit. Is it always nothing, or is it it depends on the game's, like, Will gains personality typings? I would expect Musashi to be at, like, 113 Will. Yes. Okay, there we go. So, taking a hit gives him +1 Will. Does this game even have, like, differentiated personality typings for Will games? Or is it just the same for everybody? Also, hello Iki, welcome everybody. How's it going? You were still playing the Leica game that is not Leica, the motorbike doggos? Hey, Denshi, how's it going? Now, I don't remember if Baron Ashura runs away after a certain amount of damage or time. Wait, what? Okay, I'll have to... Probably want to give the Baron Ashura kill to Koji. Or possibly the Getter team. Burito is already doing pretty good for his levels. I suppose the only... Well, the main thing there is Boost Knocker has -5% crit chance. So we could technically be rolling for crits on the big the Maxi Brasta, but you never want to be rolling for crits like that. That's always a madman's game, trying to roll for crits. You're nowhere close to dice. Where did you get all that will from? Took a couple of hits, but not enough to go from 113 to 119. Maybe, yeah, maybe he killed something. Right, how many people have actually stuck around from Wiki's stream? Do I need to do an explanation of what's going on here? I've just realized this is a fairly unique setup we're currently rocking. What's the fighting? What needs to be said? Fair. Absolutely fair, and if that's all you're here for, you're in the right place. We just also happen to be OCR MTLing the script, which I'm really very pleased with. Okay, Koji can't swim. That's what's going on there. Everything is bad. Will he be able to do 1600 damage with the water modifier? Breath fire! Hell yeah! Spit those mixtapes. We need to add like a burning cassette to the throw items. Now, there's also a further question here of, is it gonna retreat all the other guys? No! Excellent. But Koji didn't level up from killing at 93 XP, okay. You know what we need? We need someone with a fucking command aura. We don't have a battleship. We don't have a captain. No one's giving the orders around here. Well, there was me talking about, like, Maxi Brasta has a better crit chance than Boost Knocker, and there it goes. I'm really hoping they don't run away, because it's the whole pile of XP and money. So what is the game auto-countering with? Okay, so the game thinks, well, I don't know how it's calculating it. I don't know if it thinks that the, boost knocker has a higher damage potential, or if it knows that the boost knocker is enough to kill. The older games didn't do that. It just automatically picked your highest damage, I think. It wasn't until the newer games that the game had, like, intelligent counter, I think. And you are right, that's defensive attack? I don't actually know what that does. You know what? When I take my next break, I'm gonna go grab my physical copy off the display shelf. Well, I probably can't read the manual fast enough. Manuel will have information. I might need to, like, sit down and translate Manuel. I might do that over the next week or something. Always good to read Manuel when it comes to old video games. Well, the game wants us to reject Manuel and return to Monkey, but no. I will keep Manuel. I like Manuel. Just wonder, can I cheat? Has someone uploaded the Manuel? Wait, was it that bad, Wiki? Holy shit. Yeah, take it easy, Wiki. Thanks for the raid. Most appreciated. No, still don't get to see the animation for Daisetsu's on Orochi. So, if you're picking that as the counter option there, game, then that's... I'm assuming you believe that that will kill. This is why you don't have 130 will, Musashi. You keep dodging. Now, normally I'd be all for that, but they hit you for like 10 damage. Please farm up your will. Okay. Interesting. But that does mean I can kill the Koji and get him a level up. Maybe. Rustfire having plus 15 crit. Damn. Oh, but Rocket Punch has the, like, plus 30. Plus 45 and 30. Both of them are very accurate attacks, actually. I would have been sad if that missed. I think it would be possible to completely clean sweep that map if you set up for it. I don't know the triggers exactly, but I feel like you could get the Makve and all three Tri-Stars if you set up for it right. The mechanical reason to do that would be slightly more XP and money, and Makuve probably has an item drop. Hopefully it's nothing too amazing. Yeah, okay, so this is... She's, like, enunciating it, which is why the translation's getting a little weird. Now we should have the actual getter available on the intermission screen. So, as always, give your supers some EM. I might... boost Knocker a bit. So that's putting in some good work for us. How much is armor? Woof! God damn! Majinga Zendo! Tanky as fuck! All just consumables for the moment, nothing particularly exciting. And yeah, we have a bit of level weirdness on the Getter Boys, because Hayato picked up a bunch of XP on that map when they were, like, uncombined. the Iron Fortress, isn't it? Okay. I think this is about as far as I got in, like, testing, so we're now going in very blind. I mean, yeah, as you say though, the like it does make perfect sense that Majinga is very tanky. It is made out of Chogo Kinzeddo. Bullet has plot sensing powers. You can smell that the plot is happening somewhere. Again, they well, not again, but they haven't, they specifically haven't explained to us what the Grungust's, like, secret system is, which is why the characters are guessing about, Bullet being a psychic when, yes, he is a psychic. I mean, his Nendo field kind of gives it away as well. Yeah, Orca actually seems like a decent bloke for a military type. Most of your military types in SRW games, like your base occupying military types, tend not to be very friendly. Chapter 5, Chapter 5, Scenario 5, Episode 5, Secret Numbers. The Blugas! It's time for riding? New Gundam is sort of like Mazinger, Getter. That's the original Super Robot Wars crew. They're sort of grandfathered into everything. Not entirely, but that's usually how it works out. I remember the Blue Guards being fucking good in Alpha Gaiden. I don't know Raiden outside of the Super Robot Wars context, unfortunately. I haven't seen or read Raiden. Is the kanji for her name literally beautiful? Not any subtlety there. That's... Wait, is that this game? It might... No, that smells like... F mechanics? Where you use, is it God Voice? Like, more than 10 times, and it kills the pilot? Oh, okay. Four has it the 10 times. Does that carry over into F and F final, since that's just 4 but bigger? Okay. Now, this map doesn't have an expert point? These things have, like, not much health, if I recall. So technically, I could run around with the getter machines. That's a replen unit, right? Yeah, and that's the repair unit. Yes, they are replen. Did they repair and replen in Alpha Gaiden? I think that might be the case. I remember them being damn good in Alpha Gaiden. Like, I was like, holy shit, these guys are actually fucking great. Boop. Yeah, one of them, probably the girl, had a really good spirits list as well. Usually when it comes to support spirits, the ladies tend to win out. So I'm just tossing up, if I form up Getter 1... all the XP will be shared across all 3 Getter pilots for any kills they get. Does forming up end your turn? No. Okay. We are in business. And it also means we can Musashi to give and will to everybody. I really hope Hayato has Excel in this game. Yes, we're at the 6-hour mark. I should take a break. I'm a horde! If you guys want, like, the Getter music, I can leave you with the Getter music while I take a break. Your other options are the OG's Grungest music, or we find out what music the Blue Guards have. Grungest music, really? I did not expect, like, I don't mind the Grungest track either, but... I do remember some level of shenanigans like that. The SRX, actually, I think. Alright, Grungus tunes it is. Actually, check the numbers on that. I do wonder. I'll check it, because normally your head Vulcans or your equivalent thereof actually have reasonably high crit boost.
こっちの機動力を甘く見たな。
Nah, no crit boost on the eye solids. I'm gonna take another break here because we've been going for over 6 hours. Again, for anyone that's sort of new, I've had some health issues, which means I need to like be taking a break properly every 2 hours, get up, stretch, and walk my legs around for a bit. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I will be back in a short while. Yeah, I'll be back shortly. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty. And back. Where are we? Need that back on. And we can get back to it. Oh, thank you. Sending, like, Sayaka or Boss into the ocean is gonna just... They're not gonna go anywhere if we do. 2 squares a turn is... That's not movement, that's just death. Did one of them have focus? Yes. A support unit that can keep itself alive. The blue guys have 2,800 HP? I quite enjoy their ID thing. I'm just rocking out. Yeah, 2,000 armor will do that. Majinga Iron Fortress Z does not give a fuck. How much health do these lads have? These boys are considerably bigger. Oh dear.
これでどうだ。トマホークブーメラン。
Is he even doing damage that's worth a damn on these guys? No. Alright, the super robots need to do some work. I'm assuming I can't move shit in super robot form. Nope. In Alpha Gaiden, they have both replan and regen. In this, they just have replan. I really like this track. Let's see if Ice Solid Laser does any damage. Probably not. Yeah, hit him with the big boy attack, so don't bother. These are not super robot. These are trash. The big boys are the SR class enemies. And they're also, like, they're large, so that's giving them the, like, size modifier bonus as well. What are we? L? I'm gonna assume L. M! Yeah, no, it makes sense. Grungust is, like, what, 50 meters? Whereas Majinka Zedo is, like, 18 meters. Depends on where you cut the size S off. Because, yeah, Marzinger is basically the same size as a Gundam. So if Gundam is your smallest, then, yeah. Well, just about everything is halfway between Marzinger and Daitan, because Daitan's fucking huge. Daitan's 120 meters. I mean, that's just will fodder, basically. It's these big guys that are concerning. The little tentacle men are a non-issue. I've always maintained that, like, Daitan doesn't go in the battleship hangars, it just rides on the battleships like they're horses. Oh dear, excuse me. The thing is, though, like, Daitan doesn't need to go in a battleship. It has multiple transport options in Dai Tank and Dai Plane. This should do some proper damage. Unfortunately, literally everyone else is going to get negative side scaling against these guys. It is gonna take a while to kill these bastards. It is, yeah, just consistently misreading that. I guess it's the font. It doesn't like how the P is rendered, and it's reading it as a B. I wonder if Getter is able to inflict damage on these things. You don't have enough will yet for Daisetsu's on Orochi, so... I assume Getter Beam, yeah, bad day in the water. Basically everything has a bad day in the water, except Getter 3. Hey, Zeratol? Kitten Mecha? Which one? I don't think we've got any kitty mechas. Where there is water, deploy Ghetto 3. That's getting to be an excessive amount of trash. Yeah, basically, Koji's got it there. Like, we can deal with it, it's just gonna be some work. Fuck yeah, Iron Fortress. Even his super enemies that are a size class above him are hitting him for 10. $4,100! What a beast! They're like ignoring Bullet? Rest fire doing that kind of damage even to enemies in the water is quite good. We were getting pretty, like, scaled pretty badly last map in the water. Although I suppose we were fighting a unit that was meant to be in the water. And also, thinking about it, the thing we were fighting was probably like XL, because it was a battleship. So it would have multiple size classes against us. Ryusei? Ryusei?
マジンガー Z にゲッターロボ間違いない本物だぜ敵に襲われているようだななら助けに行かなきゃ待て流星少尉我々 SRX チームは秘密訓練中だ戦闘に加わるわけにはいかない
Well, there we go. I mean, we can't form off the SRX because we're missing IR and the R3, but we got the R1, the R2, and the R gun at least. With the R1, I'm assuming we can give everybody TK Knocker. I mean, if we made the torso and then we got the R gun, that sort of works. But no, what? Who's? The, riding people are also psychically sensitive? What do we got? T-Rinkanaka! The G-Revolvers! Does Ryusei have Get Angry? He's probably too low level to have Get Angry yet. Yeah. Fucking Mercy?
Giant Revolver!
Hey, grandson, how's it going? Thankfully, we are not yet up to the grandson. That's a problem for later. Oh, man. Yeah, hearing everyone's themes. Ah, this is great. Aye, we can do the thing. We haven't gotten to see the attack yet. Setsuran Orochi! Hit him with a command grab, yeah. Dropping the full circle inputs. Yes, I don't know if you've been following my shenanigans, Grandson. We are able to automatically machine translate SRW games. Plus others, but SRW is the most important one. I wonder if it's counting... I just want to see the damage, because I don't know if it's counting the square you're in as the terrain for its attack type, or the square you're attacking to. It should be the square you're attacking to. Yeah, okay. No, Breast Fire actually still alright underwater despite the modifier. Yeah, yeah, we've gone Bullet Kusuha. Cannon Birth, that is. No one's really taken any damage, have they? No point really healing up. Just throw out a rest missile? Brit and Kusu, yes, due to text space limitations for the nicknames. Huh. 55 damage crit. I'm wondering, do they have some sort of mechanic? Nope. Curious. Might send the blue guys out to fight some of these, jellyfish. Because they're not going to help us with this pile. Now the question is, will they attack boss, or will they leave boss alone? Actually, do you have 300 health? You have 300 health. Boss might be able to punch him to death. That would be funny. Yeah, she's probably it's probably the just getting math screwed. They don't like it's like when they're hitting Majinga and doing tens. Yeah, I don't know why they got the hate boner for Koji, but it works for me. I wanted to get him some levels anyway. Oh.
R1 に傷をつけやがって許さねえ。ジャイアントリボルバー。戦う相手を間違っているぞ。我が敵を切り裂け。ビームチャクラム。
No kill like overkill. You get the one. Don't forget the fly. Okay. That's what I'm doing. This game counts your total turn count, but I don't believe it actually matters. No worries, Ryu. Take it easy. Thanks for... You've been here fucking the whole stream. Thanks for sticking around. Whoosh! Hopefully the ice solids can kill tentacle monsters. I'm having a great time, Half. Just everything. Everything is good. The fact that this bullshit insane setup works and does what it does, and then Alpha is great, and I'm just having a good time. Dropping bombs on an aerial target is fucking War Thunder. Is this map just meant for me to, like, farm up XP? This is just a gun, this is not a big ass cannon. Eye solids. Not stopping yet. My timings for today are a bit awkward. Kind of need to keep myself up. I got a doctor's appointment at 1 p.m. my time, which that's still a bit of a ways off yet. I'm not going to stream up until that point, but it does mean I can keep going for a while yet. Is it a size difference thing, I guess, where we're large and they're small? Eye solids can just kill them?
この程度ならライだって避けられるぜ。当たれ G リボルバー。
Ryusei's got like all the skills. This game only has like 10 skills and Ryusei's got 4 of them. Yeah, might as well farm up some replen XP on boss. technically scooch a square further by using Getter 2. Link Ripper?
Yuke, T-Link Boomerang.
So technically the T-Link Ripper is like the mass-produced version? If you can call anything T-Link weaponry mass-produced. I think they should all die on, well, whatever's left will die on the counterattack turn. Do you just have good water affinity for some reason? You do. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. So, in my head, Righties has good water affinity, but that's always because I give him a water screw. Hey, Yankee, it is going good. How about you? Oh, no kill like overkill. Fucking HTB cannon the jellyfish.
HTB キャノン発射。
Actual 11,000 damage. That would kill anything we've faced thus far, I think. Oh dear. a second, sorry. Ryusei looking very spiky. And as always, big fan of the super robots there. Old Ryusei. Yeah, Fab, how's it going? Hopefully you, survived your family day. Robots is going great. Psychics just having like a psychic party here. Yeah, fair enough, Ryusei. Fair enough. We got some funds to distribute.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, right, of course.
It handles the getter machines as individual units. Getter not so tanky. Might offset that a little bit. Can we, like... I don't know if we can poke the pile, though. Getter's never been like a big tank, but you can futz with it a bit to make it a bit more tanky. The it's non-P missiles is, like, it's okay, I guess. I'd pretty much rather have Majin Kazedo in all circumstances. The main thing is obviously, yeah, just that the pile that flies, I guess, is the big... We didn't get any pot drops on that map. That's gonna bug me. We've only got 4 expert points, but we've done 5 maps because map 5 had no expert point on it. Yeah, also, like, I don't know how long it takes until we get, like, Getter G, for example, so but I'm pretty sure, like, Getter upgrades pass down? So it's not money wasted. And, like, I like the Getter, so I'll be using the Getter. So even if it didn't, like, even if it didn't pass down, it's not money wasted because it's making the Getter now better. I'm a little bit tired half. I'm pushing myself a bit more, but that's fine. We can do that today. Whoa. Oh dear. Yes, yes, sorry. Volts and Combatler are both here. They're not here yet, but they are in this game. We've got like a pretty solid lineup of classic supers, to be honest. Getter G, Shin Getter, Combatler, Volt, Raiden, Majinga Zeddo, Great Majinga. Oh, Giant Robo, I think, also counts as super. You'll find, Grandson, that there's some new stuff in the throw pool now as well. Antov. Oh, not Chamitov. Chamike. Name starts with J. Well. I get where he's coming from, but at the same time, he's also complaining that the Titans didn't do enough to stop Neo Zeon. It's like, you can't have it both ways, mate. You can't be like, Titans shouldn't be having of military strength to oppose Space Noids, but then also being like, why are the Titans not stopping the Space Noids? This smells sus. This smells very sus. Possibly half? I don't remember what the text boxes for Soten are like. But this is gonna sound bad. A shitload of work to set this up just to play Soten. You could probably, like, play through Soten in the time it would take to get this configured and working. This is not... Unfortunately, this isn't something I can just give you. There's a lot of back-end setup work to get this playing like I have. There's no way I can, like, package this up neatly and hand it out as an easy, like, easy for someone else to use setup. Arguably, that's already what the LunaTranslator has done, is it's considerably easier to use than previous setups. Oh, excuse me. No, I'd have to see what the text boxes are like for Thoten. I don't remember specifically. It probably would work for that. It's just that, like, you're talking, you know, potentially hours of work setting this up, for what's, like, less than 100 text boxes. Like, Thoten is not exactly dialogue heavy. Like, one intermission screen in an SRW game probably has more dialogue than all of Thoten. It's not that it couldn't be done, it's just that I don't know if the time spent would be worth the result. Like, Alpha here is one of the biggest, has one of the highest volumes of text in a PlayStation game. So, it's like, setting it up for something like this, where you're gonna be translating that much volume of text, is definitely worth the time investment. Now, this choice here is, I think, important. I think this is the... yeah, dialogue choice skill point. Yeah, I think it's an enemy for the skill point, which... I don't know. I'm pretty sus about this whole scenario. I don't think it's an enemy. They got some shenanigans going on, saying that like units that are showing up as friendly on IFF are actually enemy. That's certainly possible, but I don't trust the Titans as far as I can throw them. But this is what we're gonna do for the skill point, so... I think all it does is change some of the dialogue. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I need to like experience more of them. Some of them have been good. Like I like the one that required you to use getter 1, 2, and 3 in like logical ways to get the point for that map. The like both of the like dialogue choice related points thus far seem backwards. It's like the other dialogue choice one was choose not to read the manual to get the skill point. And now choose to think that this is enemies. When it smells like, well, something sus. Sorry about that. I had to blow my nose. This, I mean, the way you count it on this is on the, when you save on the intermission screen, it does show you your count. Oh, I did not know that. That's a bit spoilers. Episode 6, the order to shoot down the Agama. Well, they are harboring terrorists. That's not even AU terrorists. That's like actual colony terrorists. Yeah, okay, so he is separately alive as such. Well, alrighty then. Yeah, there it is. Five expert points. So we did indeed get the point. I didn't realize you could check it on Bullet's pilot profile. The question is, where's the enemy coming in from? Because we don't actually want to fight duo. We'd expend a lot of time watching skit saves. I did say that earlier. We'll check them out every now and again, but most of the time it's literally going to be a case of we don't have the time. Especially considering I, like, temp save frequently. It's not even temp save. It's, like, it's just a... like, on-map save, mission save, quick save. If they spawn up north, I'm gonna be sad. Fucking MASH is here? It's not liking Haman. Oh, it is a char. What I should have done was saved at the start of the map and left that there, and then used that to make my decisions based where I would go based on that.
見える。遊びでやってんじゃないんだよ。さすがにできるな。
Good old Camille with a C. And now we gotta head back up. Wasted 2 turns going the wrong direction, gotta waste another 2 turns undoing that. I'll send Getter in to have a big ol' scrap. And go fight everybody. Probably want to keep at least Boss out of the firing line. Hey, Duo became playable. This one doesn't have, like, commandors or captains, does it? No. All the wing boys have self-destruct. They're all mad terrorist nutters. Yes, them, like, blowing up their own mechs is a running meme. Yeah, how's it going? Who's in the fucking core fighter? Wait! Huh? Glegger? Survived the 1-year war? What? Yeah, I suppose thinking about it. But then, like, that changes up Amuro's history quite heavily. And, like, Quattro, as a result, as well, should be quite different. Ah, now there's the mechanic I was talking about. The Gundams are affected by it. They do have B weapons, which means beam weapons, which means they'll only do 10 damage if you're shooting something that's in the water. Now, despite us wielding tons of weapons that should be classified as beam weapons, they aren't actually marked as beam weapons. But that confirms that the beam weapon mechanic is here. Wait. What? What are you doing in the Methus, Rikoa? What the fuck? Where's Far? But we have Camus, so how is Far not here? Unless she's on the ship taking care of the kids? Was ZSSAs? God damn it. Yeah, that's what I say, ZSSAs. The missile bricks. Emma? Emma is in the Char... brain. The Char Igdeus. Char is in the Yakushiki. Rikoa is in... Okay. See ya, Manny. Thanks for watching. I mean, it's also been more than a decade since I watched Zeta, so I don't remember all the specifics, but this is throwing me a bit. We don't have Fa, but we have the Shiki. I was trying to think how best... I don't really want... If they start bullying Boss and Sayaka, we're basically wasting counterattacks. Not this boss, unfortunately. No, he is a Quattro. Quattro, he is a Char. He's not a Char yet. He has been a Char and will be a Char, but he's currently a Quattro. Is it Gallus J? I guess interrupting the one-year war really fucked up the timelines on things. The Gundam sprites are all from F? Question mark? Is this the fucking... Is this the missile machine gun? This thing's a fucking ridiculous weapon. Yeah, sorry, I should say, I'm not complaining about the reuse of assets. And in fact, in the case of, like, the Gundam stuff, where it's, like, you've got so many, like, grunts and just units and everything that you've already done all this work for, just why not use them? This thing's fucking insane. It's a Gatling gun that fires missiles. Fucking eat your heart out, Warhammer. Well, that's what a bolter is, basically. The mini missile launcher. Except this one ain't so mini. That said, I suppose orcs do use acquired bolters a lot. Hopefully we get some solar panels or equivalents. EN regen would be very nice. The strike on Ryoma, that's useful. I've seen through you, and I've given up are two very different sentences. You just sat there. You didn't do anything. I might have programming to prevent it from killing itself? Question mark. It's gonna die anyway. You've got a problem. You're gonna die. As for, like, modern remaster, the Alpha games, I don't know. This is good. This doesn't need to be remastered. Like, I wouldn't want this running on modern mechanics. Wait, no, what? That can't be right. Oh no, okay, yes, I am this. It's double XP. That's actually real good. Real good. It's fucking wild that Slegger is here. That's a super cool, like, change to things. His guts. Is this? Luck? Maybe? Oh, wall, okay. What? He's a fucking super robot pilot. Here he is in goddamn core booster. We can't even put him in a super robot because that's, you can't cross series like that. What's his... What do we got? What could we put him in that's like... Oh, when do we get it? We met the condition to unlock the G3. Yeah, but that's because he technically helped develop them. What? Oh. I don't know what route splits I'm going to take. I haven't thought that far ahead yet. It's fucking scam? Oh, we've seen everything, never mind. Ugh. Alright, MASH is kind of scary. I didn't call it MASH Mirror because MASH is MASH. MASH is also in this game. God damn it, come here. Alright, Slugger. Can you get the boss kill? Oh, sword cut, really? Sadness. I tried to do the thing. Mashreer said no. Emma and Rikoa. Am I going to use either of you? they basically can't hit him, can they? Giving the kill to Char feels kind of bad, though. It's a bit of a waste. He already comes in with quite stacked levels. I don't want to risk Mashmir running around in my back line just blowing up whoever he feels like. Getter Beam shouldn't kill Brocken, even with a crit. Because if we get the game kill on Brocken, that would be actually kind of great. Double XP would be very tasty. And the Getter is always a good investment of XP because you're leveling up 3 pilots at once. Oh, you're out, Yankee? No worries. Thanks for sticking around. Yeah, I think we are gonna... The Getter boys are definitely gonna be pretty mainstay, I think, with the way I play. I'm pretty happy feeding them XP. Camu getting XP is probably legit. Like, if we are going to use any of the Gundams, the Zeta is probably a fair call. Now, we don't actually want to kill him here. Well, Slager. That should just scratch it, right? Well, Judal's probably in a pretty solid running. The double Zeta is usually... Get Toriza! Judal's usually pretty fucking OP, and the double Zeta is also usually up there on the old OP list. What else do we have? Like, we got the Purus. Yeah, as you're saying, like, anyone that's not a new type is gonna have a real hard time justifying their existence. F91! Victory! What? We get Uso? Oh god, does that mean the child soldier battleship's here? The, oh shit, I forget the lean horse? Now, so the only problem here is, like, Musashi having, double XP means I can't be using him to just immediately pump will. Delicious Nazi XP. Obviously, Bullet, like, is pretty much always highest priority target for XP acquisition. Hopefully that battleship doesn't just shit its pants and run away. That would be unfortunate. I would like the XP and the money and the items. Demethus is just, like, such a good support unit, though. Barmethus is, like one of the all-time greats of support characters across the entire franchise. Because the Methus can go plain mode and scooch, and then Far usually has quite nice spirits. I'm gonna miss having Commandors. I do like Commandors. Except when it comes to a portable where Commandors and Ewax are not optional. They are the only way to land hits against real enemies. Well, AGBA isn't as bad as AP. If anything, AGBA is a much better balanced game. It doesn't have the ridiculous HP bloat of AP. How's it going, Kuro? Well, welcome back. Shit, we've been going for that long? You went to bed and you came back. Oh, shit, we have been going for that long. 8.5 hours, alright, when did that happen? Kuro literally popped in at the start of the stream and said goodnight, he was going to bed. Now, does the battleship have a retreat value, or am I just safe to plink away at it? Because, like, I can just bring in one of the big boys and go beam. See, I've never played an SRW game that many times over. Alpha Gaiden is probably, like... Or Zed? Zed or Alpha Gaiden would be the ones I've ever put the most time into. Zed's sort of cheating because the stream playthrough we did of that clocked in at like 200 hours. Because we were doing all the dialogue shenanigans with the translated script. Camille does seem to fucking crit a lot with it. Does that bazooka have big crit bonus? The bazooka has very big crit bonus! We stuff some missiles into Camille for free XP. Yes, we can. I've never played D, or I haven't played the GBA version of A either, so. Shoot the battleship with a freaking eye solid. Let's go. 10 damage. Yeah, that's just because Akito's a suicidal idiot. He's great. Oh, 100 damage! Nendo healed. What? That's weird. I guess you could make that like an argument that like everything hasty is sort of EM based to an extent. But yeah. But, like, ASTs operate outside, like, they can operate off of batteries fine, and they do have, like, solid state-based weapons. I'm just trying to think, though, maybe, can you, like, pack change to the, like, artillery ASTs? Because one would expect them to have, ammo-based.
やってくれたな。そこだ。
Really? That's kind of pathetic damage for a battleship cannon. Now, I'm going to assume we don't have, like, the actual Gundam theme. It's just the, like, the combat tracks. If we start with Quattro, that means we don't have Chagakoru. Sad. Didn't really hurt anyone, so I don't have much choices for handing out repairs for XP. Whee! I believe the potential amount healed scales off of level, so you do actually want to keep your, like, support characters leveled. That was, again, one of the reasons Far's always been very good is she has gain, so you can set up, like, a cheeky boss kill for her and have her get double XP and then, like... I admit it has been a long time since I watched Wing. Does the Death Sight have a... It's Coke? Does, like, anti-beam? What? This game doesn't care about your turn count, right? I think I asked this before. I'm just getting paranoid. It counts your turn count, but I don't think there's a reason for it to. Apart from just, like, your knowledge. You don't need to, like, finish it with under 350 turns, or you don't get to fight Shu. We are currently playing very slowly. This is like the opposite, extreme opposite of a low turn count. We don't have, which one's the friggin' that one? Who has Excel? Bright? Wait, I think Bright has Excel. What I was looking for, though, was luck, but yeah, nobody's got it yet. No, wait, hang on. It would it'd be around here somewhere, wouldn't it? Because luck, like, you want to, like, killing battleships, you want to hit with the, like, double cash money. Yeah, no, we discussed Wall earlier. Sorry, my brain's getting a bit... Yeah, no, but that was my memories kicking in with Bright having Excel, because he actually does have Excel in a bunch of other SRWs. One square... Oh, wait, no, get her two. Get her two. On the road. Yeah, there we go. Boss XP! I'm trying to set the kill up for Slegger. Trying to. And also farming support XP. I will be most disappointed if you fail to kill again. Good man. Solid. Solid. I suppose also what's tripping me the fuck out is Bright is Ayuk instead of Federation. Does he? I can't remember. For some reason, I am now a member of Ayuk. Bright doesn't even get it. Again, mad props to the Google translation engine for getting Ayuk. Like, that has to have been... Someone's inputted that in there for it to be properly rendering like that. Someone on the Google team is a Gundam nerd, or it's being fed like information via AI that allows it to context Ayuk. Blex, yeah, that's fair enough. Who's this dashing young man in the big glasses? Clearly nothing suspicious here. Captain Quad Vagina. I really like these visual novel sequences. Just the lips, the blinking, and just the art itself. It's once again, it's got soul. It helps that everything's got shading. Why do I get the feeling something bad's gonna happen to Oka? He's too good of a guy. He's an original character. Commander of the Far Eastern Branch Isuzu base. Cameo. Oh no, I was about, he's gone there. As soon as I saw fucking lady pop up, oh boy. That's, you gotta, like, Koji's actually pretty legit as far as, like, fist fights go, so I think Cameo might have a bad day trying to beat up Koji. Koji's almost effectively a punk. Yes, the slightly more evil-looking Gundam. Wait, is he? Isn't he the... Or, well, I guess if he is the character from somewhere else, then he gets replaced by an OG's character in the OG's plotline. The Getter boys in their casual clothes. Alright, I think we'll go for at least one more map. I still want to keep going, but I definitely need to take a break here. So that I will do. Yeah. As I said, need to take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes, and we will continue on. I want to do at least one, if not two more maps. We'll see how we go. I did sort of intentionally. I knew on my part this was going to be a long one. The Suparobo Sundays are always slightly longer streams anyway, and I wanted to make a big return, and we are indeed in the process of that. So yeah, I'm gonna take a break here. I will be back in a little bit, and then we will do at least one more, if not two more maps. But yeah, don't go. Eh? Alrighty, I am back, and goodbye, Hoff. Hopefully, being a crewman isn't too annoying. Yeah. We will. Well, we're not quite right to carry on. Well, we have some menuing to do basically. Now comes a bit more of a question of money distribution. Now that we've got like options, we've got all 3 DSs. Okay. You know, the tricky bit with the getter is, like, handing out upgrades on the getter is a bit, like, well, for weapons, I should say. You get to sort of triple dip on the upgrades and the XP, but then you've got to, like, triple pay for the weapons. We probably want to upgrade the getter beam, because it's sort of like your boss-busting weapon on the getter. Hey, Dracon, this is not the best example right now with the the garbled text, but we are able to English Alpha. If Alpha had got a patch, I'm sure the world would be burning. Oh, we got a something. Ooh, quite a nice something. +1 move speed, +5 mobility. And we got some armor. Hell yeah. Alright, we got some shit that's worth a damn now. I think that would do best on getter, yes. Burrito. Very tempting to give that to him. Very tempting. Otherwise, we can like the Type 100, I guess. Chicky. Armor's always such a like a waste on Gendams. You really don't want to be getting hit in the first place. Yeah, probably good old Burrito. Yeah, I suppose we could armor up the core booster, but that You can hang on to that 2,000 heal just in case. I suppose, and the number scaling is a little, like, the math is a bit different in this than what I'm used to, just sort of doing the head math. Really? Bullet hasn't seen a level in 3 stages? I guess we got him up to 11 so quick, and then was just sort of handing out extra well, not extra, but handing out XP elsewhere. Alrighty. But yeah, this is what we're up to shenanigans wise, Dracon. We can do this. How the heck did the Titans end up working with Xeon? What? It's so rare to actually see the ASS1 designation used. Like, it's almost never used even in the original Macross. ASS1 being what becomes the SDF1. ASS1 is Alien Spaceship 1. Oh, hey, there, it's actually explaining it, nice. EOT is extra overtech. The irony of Koji calling out flying saucers when he'll go on to make the TFO. No, but the TFO is a flying saucer. Dinosaur Empire are just like lizard men, right? The standard like buried underground forever lizard men plot line. I'm actually not certain on that one now that I think about it. They may have alien origins further back than that. I'm actually not certain. But more the lizard people conspiracy theory stuff. The truth and con. That's DF1, actually. No Yamato here. Now, I do have some questions actually. We're doing specifically SDF Macross, right? Not DYRL, because that does make a big difference. Because the ASS-1 in the original Macross is a Supervision Army ship, whereas in DYRL it's a Meltrandy ship. Which are two very different forces. Depends on your choice. Well, it can't. Unless the ship type that they use to build the SDF-1 changes based on choice. Interesting. So does it get like the Daedalus and the other ship on one route and the two armed carriers on the other route? Ah, that's a shame. I mean, it may answer my question. But I doubt it'll get quite into that level of into details of the Macross plot. Mind you, it could be rewritten entirely. The ASS1 could have something to do with the Arrogators. Because if I recall correctly, it was them that, like, threw the meteor at Earth in the, like, the OG's plotline. Some, like, convoluted bullshit involving Valletta and Ingram. Ugh. I can't remember how all the double, triple, quadruple crossing went. And there was also, like, mind control and... yeah, no, that gets too complicated. I don't remember well enough. It feels like Bayern isn't quite running the Bayern Gambit as hard here. Maybe it'll flesh out that way. Like, I get it, but it's also funny to say that, like, we literally can't afford to fight the aliens. Planet scale threat, we can't afford to build defenses against it. A little bit too real. We haven't taken off the SDF-1 yet, which means, like, we're still waiting for the Zentradi to show up. How many... We're gonna get hit with, like, multiple alien invasions at the same time. The Zentradi are on the way. I forget what they're called. The fuckers from Gunbuster are on the way. The Arrogators are on their way. we are gonna have a really bad time. Shit is gonna go seriously tits up. Oh Christ! What? I had completely forgotten them. Jesus shit. Yeah, we got the biblical boys on the way as well. Oh damn. Well, no, some of them. Oh. Could we? Assumedly, we don't have first and second impact. At least not the way it's supposed to play out. Is ASS1 first impact? Oh god, how's that gonna... Cause Seely's all there wanting to turn everyone into goop. How is that? Whoa. Thinking too much about it, we just need to, like, experience the plot. Man, I'm actually really excited to keep playing this. Holy shit. Ah, yeah, now here we go. I'm not really that familiar with the giant robo stuff either. I keep forgetting that's here as well. Oh boy. Is that Shin Akusu Heavy Industries? Stonewall? I'm not familiar with these ones. Don't know whether they're like mistranslations or just plot lines I'm not familiar with. Oh, this was let me. The OCR is definitely reading it as Stonewell. Whether that's OCR having a day. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I do know the Tesla-like Institute. I'm going to assume the Valkyries all come under the like EOT heading as such, since they're made off of information gained from the ASS-1. There's a whole bunch of different companies that develop Valkyries, though initially it might just be the one. Especially at this point, I don't think Macross Zero was written yet, so we shouldn't have the, like, precursor stuff. That always gets fun. When was this game written versus when did other things come out? Macross content-wise, I'm thinking we had original DYRL 7 and its stuff and plus. We didn't have Zero yet. We did have VFX and VFX2, very good games. Oh, games that might be viable via certain translation tools. Oh, that's going on the list. I need to do some research. Welcome back, Yankee. How's it going? Well, I've done a lot of, like, Macross games just raw before. So doing those with some potential translation options is, that'd be cool. We could redo Macross 30 with an actual translation instead of me trying to poorly summarize. So I don't remember if Macross 30 had a lot of text. Macross 30 might not be possible, but VFX 1 and 2, that might be possible. Both of those would be a pretty high-ranking answer for me. Z1 is fucking brilliant. Gunleon is mwah. The other possible answer would be the OGs on the PS2. Like the OGs, the PS2 port of OG 1 and 2. But I like a lot of SRW. Those are just up, tippity top up there for me. Number connection. I thought that was J9. Is it? Okay, combat. Ooh, I'm getting my shit mixed up. What was the fucking weirdo Egyptian crew from J9? Nubia. Okay, that would be why I'm getting confused. Generally, isn't MXP considered just not very good compared to just flat MX? Yeah, but it not just bad mechanically in that sense, but yes, that does sound like yuck. But MXP runs really badly in a pure like coding sense, like the game just runs poorly. Always get the Combatler and the Volts mixed up. Microsoft just didn't even bother with that line. Whoa. Oh, are we doing like episode 1 of Combatler? And we have episode 7. Let's combine. I have not played 30. Cannot make any DLC recommendations. Sorry. I'm not big into the more modern SRWs. VXT kind of burnt me down, and I just didn't even get 30. Good God, okay. Yeah, I really dislike the massively decreased difficulty in the modern games. There was a while there where I wasn't, like, really wasn't feeling SRW until, like, mostly because of the modern games, but then, when the fan patch for SRW W came out, it was a big, like, holy shit, now I remember why I like SRW, and then going back and playing, like, Alpha now, I'm fucking really having a good time. It's funny, when I was setting this up, I had some people like, yeah, you should do Alpha DC. I was like, no, I'm going to do Alpha PlayStation. I feel like the combat animations in the newer games are very, very high quality. There's just less of them overall, and they go on too long. As odd as that may sound, but, like, fire machine gun does not need to take 60 seconds worth of animation. But then you, like, because you're doing, like, such long, convoluted animations, no one really gets an attack list. Like, what was the bunny girl mech from, my brain's getting bad, I'm blanking on everything. The gun sword, that's it. Yeah, I was gonna say the guy who eats all the food that's with all the really bad toppings, but I couldn't remember the name of the series. She had 2 attacks! Make shorter animations and make more. I think Eldora's Soul as well also had like 2 attacks. Moon Dweller's issue is just that it's a really, really clunky translation. Like, to the point that what we're doing right now might produce a better result than the official translation for Moon Dwellers. Oh, fair enough then. No mind. If you can, like, if you play them straight in Japanese, then all good. That issue is skipped entirely. Oh no, combine. Not even Guttai, combine. Just casually everybody unite your minds. Yeah, okay, at least Yoma called him out for it. We're killing super grunts with pots. That's the other thing, like, look, we got all 5 bits of the combattler here, and all of them have multiple attacks. Sure, the animations can be pretty simple, and like, reasonably quick, but that's fine! Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Did it translate Atomic Burner as Atomic Baka? God damn, solid hit, though. 2.8k damage from a goddamn, like, battle machine. Sure, it was a crit, but still. That's some impressive damage. Well, a portable on PSP, which is a port of SRW. Oh, wait, Huff. Yeah, it's getting a bit confused with his name. It's trying. It's trying. No, we've only just... We're doing episode 1 of Combatler at the moment. Wait, hang on, am I getting my shit backwards? Yeah, no, what? I think it's misreading the kanji on his name, which is what's confusing it. I think it's the OCR's fucking up there, I think. But yes, that does the Lamia and Axel plotline, which is then adapted into its own thing in OG2. Not OG second, OG2, just to make things confusing. Oh, thank God, reinforcements have arrived. I was gonna say, this is going to suck if we have to just do it with the fight machines. This is our first time getting to pick units. Wait, is it just everything? Not quite. Oh. Did we get Roberto and... Yeah, we got Roberto and a Polly. What? What? Gundam something. Oh, Death Scythe. Yeah. Okay.
That's how it handles that. Fair enough.
Oh, that's a bit annoying. Okay. Is the combine okay time yet? Combine okay. Combine okay. Well, it's because like the kanji for his name is literally 13. 10-3. Yeah, well, he's in the same category as like Koji Helmet. Who else is rocking just raw kanji? Can get her 2-point up. How is it in... yeah, that's the other thing. Is it's speedy, but its shit is not good in the sky. So we do actually want to be taking light hits like that to up our morale. As odd as that may sound. Hey, Blasty, how's it going? Dude, is Stoner Sunshine part of Shin Geto's, like, basic moveset, or is that specifically Armageddon? Hell yeah, the greatest hero has arrived! We need to, like... Do we want to put Slegger in, like, a real mech? Make, like, a proper play out? Though I suppose, the core booster is not a... Because it's flying. It's not a bad option. Because, like, putting him in, like, Chardias, but then Chardias is ground locked. Oh, damn it, Emma. You're fucking Rick Diaz. You can't shoot a Suparobo enemy. Oh. Methus! Oh, that's a thought. Methus Slegger. Because he can run around and help, and then counterattack on the counterattack phase. And keep himself alive. That's an idea. Who is currently in the Metis? Rikoa? The problem is, though, like, when we get far, I do want far in the Metis. She's usually got good, really good support spirits. Was that your kit? Yes, Alpha is great. I've been having an absolute hell of a time with it. We will probably need to stop after this map. As much as I'd like to keep going, I'm actually definitely feeling the tiredness. Yeah, like, I have no intention to use Rikoa long term. The Metis, however, I do probably plan to use long term because it's usually a really, really good support unit. Zips around well. Usually, like, so long as it's got a reasonably compatible pilot, it dodges most things you toss at it. Oh, is that? Well, it's not trust, but some sort of, like, equivalent thereof. Oh, it's literally trust. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, 30% heal instead of 2,000 heal. Yeah. Flat healing is really good for topping up, like, these things. Because it would be a full heal, whereas percentage-based is, well, if you're topping up, like, actual, like, proper supers, then yeah, it's a great value for points. Is that snipe? That's snipe, isn't it? Non-range 1 weapons get +2 range. I do have love on the list for this game. Oh, you're... Okay, sorry. I understand what you're saying now. I completely misread your sentence. Yeah, it's the big, all heal. Oh, there's friendship and love. Jesus. I'm gonna have to, like, look into certain support pilots, because that's gonna be, like, really late level stuff. We are probably gonna need to make considerations for which support pilots we actually want to, like, spec into. Basically, it comes down to, like, does Far get love? Because if she does, then she usually does. Which which is one of the reasons she's always so fucking good. Other things to consider is like your supers. Some of the lady pilots of the super robots will get those not so support skills. We are starting to suffer some ouch. What the hell is the design of this thing, though? Got like 6 eye stalks and a naked brain. trying to bully Slager, but he's bullying them. Combine okay? We don't really have, like, tanky Gundam units. We need, like, a FA Gundam for him. I suppose ZZ, but you want Z's, like, a new type in the Double Zeta. Otherwise you can't use a biocomputer. There it is.
Let's combine!
Oh, I do really like these, like, little animated extras we get. It's... oh, it's so good. Really, bullet? 80% miss? Come on, man. It's Suparobo Wars, not XCOM. If this was 2RN Fire Emblem, that would have been a guaranteed hit. Whoa! Bring in the pain. Koji's still in level 10, yeah. Can Breast Fire kill one of these guys? Ooh, that's bad numbers. You don't have any way to correct for bad numbers. Ooh. Well, just go for it and see. 70%. This isn't XCOM. 70% should be fine, right? Yeah. Oh, good. Now, will it kill? It did! Very good. Koji wants to learn Strike shortly. That would be very acceptable. So, can someone go fetch Far? Where is she? Is she just hanging out on the Argama, or is she... No, she's got to be hanging out on the Argama, surely. She can't be back on the colony. Someone go pull Far out of wherever she's hiding and put her in a Methus. How does the Methus even exist? Wasn't the Methus built out of spare Zeta parts? The Zeta hasn't been blueprinted yet. I thought it was... You might be right. Zeta's been a while. But I thought it was... I thought, like, Zeta was the original... Transformer, and the Methus was based off of an attempt to, like, mass-produce that. But it could be that the Mephis was the test bed and Zeta was the final implementation. Victory Gundams rolling off the factory mass production style is not that odd to me. Like, as far as power scaling goes, like, the Victory itself is a pretty uncomplicated machine. It's nothing fancy. Well, yeah, so the problem is developmental-wise there, like, a lot of the, like, pseudo-transformers came off of the Zeta technology. And we don't have the Zeta technology yet, so the core technology behind these functions doesn't exist. Our tech levels are so fucked because of that ASS-1 incident. Everything's all over the shop. We got a fucking core booster here. Like, fuck. Something's wrong. This is some, like, Gihren's greed shit. You got an ace in a core booster because it's actually kind of an okay ace unit. I do really like just how happy Bosporot's map sprite looks in this. That's what I'm saying. We are about to have so many alien invasions pop off. The Earth sphere is about to be a very, very busy place. Garuda's voice actor sounds very familiar. Oh my. Yeah, I mean, that's just Zed. I do like that you can, like, prevent the, human bomb incident in Z. We straight up don't have enough EN to cast that twice. Alright, there's my grand plan. Why are you saying thank you? What the fuck? First day in the Super Robot, breaking out the finisher move. Spinning. Having 750 though, fuck me. Norris. On Butler. This is good. This is good. We broke the game. There's too many options. We've actually expanded beyond the bottom of the screen. Can breast fire get the kill, I wonder? $3,100 might be too much. Oh, hey, Microsoft got it right. Dang it, it was. Well, we can just give it to Burrito. I suppose the downside to replanning the combatler is that it's gonna lose its will. It must be picking up like when something's like drawing on and then drawing off the screen, and it's picking that up weirdly. Just. Strike? Ow. Is that enough to activate his guts? Is he now the unkillable man? God damn, Kamiyu. Get better. Yeah, the Gundam units certainly aren't making good showing because they're ground locked at this point. Our first encounter with them is within a gravity well. It's not the best place for these mechs. Good thing I'm not too worried about the Gundam stuff. It's kind of ancillary to our Suparobo adventures. Man, we got some fucking holes poked in the getter, though. Yeah, but Baz is not post. Could be standing still to Baz. And like, Scissor Boy here can't point his scissors up. We haven't poked it enough to... Oh, 125, it is getting up there. Does this game have the anti-enemy morale spirits? Penis missile! So presently, who has... Oh, okay. That's good value then. We might try to set the kill up for these guys. Really? That's some harsh terrain modifiers. Oops, didn't mean to... Oh, it's, Chris? What are you... What? You're supposed to be a super pilot, Burrito. What are you doing with focus? Well, yeah, I mean, I suppose we used his cannon one. It actually, as I was saying before, like it is actually kind of useful on Super Robot pilots. It's just you don't expect it. Because most of the time, I'd prefer focus, which gives you like 30% hit up and 30% evasion, and lasts for a whole turn, rather than like strike or dodge, which only lasts for one action. We aren't actually going to be able to do this, I've just realized. They're not going to be able to get enough oomph together to... Because we're stuck using that, basically. Oh no, wait, we can reload and fire off another penis missile. That might get us there. Ah, there, it's... Yeah, it has activated. Shit. We hit the point where we're just, like, bouncing off of him. Yeah, pretty much. Ow. Does it just kick in like it's a flat, it's not a scaling? Nah, it's lost will from the replan, so it doesn't get to use its we gotta do it with a penis missile, not Ah! You don't have anything that, like... Doubt you've got anything yet that would, like, muck with damage calculations. Oh god, what? That's not even close. Well, actually, hang on. If we do... I've got a thinking. My brain. Please tell me I saved before I started using all the spirits. Okay. Well, my plan is myself to take a look at the post-game tonight. Now, defend should give us the will up from... Ah, we're not gonna... Dang it. We're not gonna get there. We're not even gonna get close. Yeah, alright. Bother. Yeah, I was just the reason I was trying to set it up this way was to do a like a gain based I was trying to double dip on my XP, basically. That Prevail always, yeah, makes that shit kind of complicated. Apparently Getter Beam doesn't give a fuck! What the hell? That's insane! Oh man, had we got Prevail, that would have been such a huge... not Prevail, game. That would have been such a huge XP boost. How much of a text dump are we about to hit? Ah! Foreshadowing. Like, Google's sometimes getting Hyoma's name right. But poor Microsoft. I am Blue Leopard Horse. I mean, he's got you there, buddy. Hey! Fucking Slugger is here! Hello, pet. Hello, pet. Death. Oh, dear. Oh, I didn't think it would struggle that much with roll pet, but hey, there we go. Yoroshiku ogan imashu. Microsoft is just, I think it's done. Microsoft has just signed out. Koji's feeling the missing Scrander situation pretty badly. This is basically everything I was just bitching about during the previous map. All these Gendums and they don't got ground affinity. Oh, we don't have S. It is just A to C? Huh. Poor Microsoft. It's just not dealing with this robot talk. It doesn't want it. 79-3. What? Which one's that? Oh, okay. The G3. I don't think there's a 79 in the RX series. That's your RGM. Gonna ally with the DC? This is fucking wild. Hey there, Lord Goop. Thanks for the follow. Yes, I will be stopping shortly. We're just going to do some menuing first. For starters, much needed yen. What else was like desperately needing upgrades? There's armor to go with its nice big HP pool, make it fairly tanky. Getter probably could do it a bit more armor as well. Getting kind of slapped around. Slegger and the Methus, I think I am going to do, yes. But let me just finish spending my money first. Oh, actually, did the Getter, yeah. Fucking Hayato is capping out the Getter's, goddamn limit stat. I remember noticing that previously. Hayato's stats are so high, he's actually outclassed the Getter. It really is. I don't think anyone else has hit limit cap yet, so it's not, yeah. But alright on that. Slager in the Methus. I don't know. Camille the Core Booster, maybe? Like, the Mark II's not a potato. Yeah, I suppose he'll get around better in the Core Booster. And then we can put Emma in the Mark. Who? What? No, that's Ricola, not the... What? I'm confusing myself now. Okay, Emma in the Mark II is what I wanted to do, and then I accidentally put Ricola in the... one of the Rick Diaz's, but yeah, that's whatever. It doesn't matter. Irrelevant. Now we gave out the parts, we spent all the money. Save the game. Wait, duos? I wasn't... Ah, yeah. He can probably pilot other wing Gundam units, but he's not getting out of the Death Scythe at present. Well, I don't really have anyone that I'm going to use for the Char Rick Diaz. That's why it's sort of irrelevant, as I was saying. Yeah, I need to stop. I'm running out of energy. I want to keep going. I want to play more. But yeah, we've been going for 11 and a half hours. I need to stop. Big boy stream. Haven't done one of these in a long time. That should tell you how sort of just happy I am playing Alpha and like the translation software working properly and everything. Like, this is fucking great. I'm so pleased. I'm so pleased with all of this. And yeah, like, everyone else seems to be having a good time as well, which is, like, fuck yeah, hell yeah. So this will be a thing. Suparobo Sunday is back. So, don't expect, like, 11 and a half hour stream every Sunday, but do expect, unless I'm unwell, do expect robots every Sunday. Tonight, I should be back tonight, checking out some of the post-game of Dragon Quest III HD, but that will depend on tiredness, because this has been a huge fuck-off stream. I may not end up streaming tonight, I don't know. I will determine how I'm doing at that time, and see what I do. But yeah, for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.